The right to offend is not some pesky little part of freedom of speech that we have to put up with. It is the heart and soul and lungs of freedom of speech. It is the coursing lifeblood of human progress. It is the instigator of liberty and modernity and science and understanding. What a laughing stock today's student leaders are, that they can so casually dismiss the right to be offensive without realizing that their lovely, enlightened lives are the gift of individuals who gave offense. Offensiveness is not just something we have to begrudgingly accept. Offensiveness is the motor of human progress.
Now broadcasting from the Right to Offend Media Studios in sunny South Florida, bringing you the latest in politics, current events, art, and pop culture. This is the Whitfield Report Live with Sam Whitfield.
But giving offense is good. In fact, it's essential.
Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to tonight's Whitfield Report. I am your host, Sam Whitfield, joined here by Morpheus, and I will
Giving
be
offense is good.
joined by Mr. Max Sand. And good evening, Mort. How you doing?
Doing pretty good. You?
I'm doing well. Apologies for the delay, folks, but had to get a few clips queued up that I thought were bookmarked, but they weren't. So, stuff happens. But anyway, hope everyone is doing well. We have a jam-packed show tonight. Going to be focusing a lot on the State of the Union address, which I watched most of it last night when it was live. I missed like the first few minutes of it, but overall I thought it was very well done. And then Mort, did you get a chance to watch the State of the Union at all, or
I watched a couple minutes, but not really.
All right.
Honestly, I had forgotten about it until you messaged me about it last night. I'm like, son of a bitch, that was on last night. That was on. Shit.
Yeah, it it didn't really get promoted as much like on Twitter or anything yesterday. Friend of the show, Jake Widmer actually like texted me about like 10 minutes before it was going to go on. He's like, "Hey, are you gonna watch it?" And I'm like, "Oh, snap, that's tonight." So shout out to Jake for, doing that. He and I had a very interesting back and forth conversation about that last night while we were watching. There were some funny moments and some, very heartfelt moments, which we will recap a bit tonight. And also, folks, because I hate to cover this because it feels like it feels like every other week we have to cover something with like the right wing grifter spear, the kind of the conservative infighting or whatever. In regards to the whole, I guess Candace Owens is releasing like a documentary now, quote unquote. And so, we'll bring that up later on. I definitely have some thoughts on that. I'm sure most people, if you've been following me on Twitter X, you already know my thoughts on it, but nonetheless, we'll go over that. And then we have a story out of Colorado regarding some interesting, like, privacy violations potentially.
Uh-oh.
Well, you're the one who sent me this, Mort. So
okay, that story. Okay.
yeah. I mean, so let me rephrase. Colorado might be legalizing a big privacy violation. as far as I'm concerned, which is why it's being fought tooth and nail. But we'll cover that later on. Um, so yeah, as I said, jam-packed show. Before anything though, I do want to once again remind people that my new book, American Inferno, comes out on March 10th, which is in less than 2 weeks, and
Nice.
I've put a lot of hard work into this, and
2 weeks as
everything's
of yesterday.
looking good. Yeah, 2 weeks as of yesterday. So go ahead and for those who do Kindle ebooks, you can pre-order that right now, and that really helps. The more people we can get pre-orders on that for, the better. Those who would like a paperback copy, that will be available on the day of publication for you to purchase. So, looking forward to that as well. And audio book is coming sometime in March. Doug Green is back working on that. And so he's doing some great recording work on that. And once those files get uploaded and finalized, it always takes a little bit for Audible to prove all that stuff manually, but once that's out there, we will promote that as well. So lots happening, and of course you can purchase all my other books.
Buy the
That
books.
Yes, and support the show. And so we really appreciate everyone who has purchased all my books and supported the show that way. And as always, you can also uh, support me on Buy Me a Coffee and all of those other places where you can tip the show if you are so inclined to. Really appreciate it, nonetheless. So anyway, well, let's jump into the State of the Union highlights, because there's a lot to get to. So this is uh, a compilation of kind of the top 5 moments from the State of the Union according to the New York Post.
Nice.
And we may go over some in more detail, but just kind of start off here. That the black congressman who got ejected from Trump's last State of the Union address, I can't remember the guy's name, but he basically got ejected again, as we'll see here.
Figured.
So, yeah. So for those listening on audio, real quick, and more, can you see and hear?
I can see it in here. Yeah.
Okay. Great. So for those listening on podcast, Representative Al Green, not to be confused with the legendary soul singer, but no, Al Green, this congressman who no one really knows like who he is. I don't think he has any like notable legislation to his name. He's the one who got kicked out of Trump's last State of the Union for heckling him last year. And he decided to kind of do the same thing. And what is the reason?
Hey, Sam.
Uh,
If you can move yourself a little bit, because I'm seeing black people apes, and not that other word.
Uh, let me see here. Uh, yeah. It says black people aren't apes. That's basically what it
I think
says.
that's what the word was, but you can't see it because you're in the middle of that.
Uh, oh yeah, yeah. Well, that's just how Rumble Studio
Right.
be with their layout. But yeah, for those who are listening on audio, the sign basically says black people aren't apes. And yeah, that's a great sign to you know, like when did Trump say that even? That makes no sense.
I don't think he ever has. Beat it.
Yeah, and those can see that the Secret Service pretty much just, or I guess Capitol Security, pretty much just ejected him
Good.
from the premise. Oh yeah.
Isn't that a shame? You should be ashamed of yourself not standing up. You should be ashamed of yourself. That is why I'm also asking you to end deadly sanctuary cities that protect the criminals and enact serious penalties for public officials who block the removal of criminal aliens. In many cases, drug lords, murderers all over our country, they're blocking the removal of these people out of our country, and you should be ashamed of yourself.
Okay, so this actually went on throughout the evening. I want to say, yeah, it basically happened throughout the evening. There was one section where Trump basically talked about illegal immigration, the ICE operations, and basically giving the Democrats hell for encouraging these violent rioters and violent protests, and also basically for trying to subvert ICE. And you had Democrats like Ilhan Omar and I think AOC at one point were shouting unintelligible things
As usual.
that like you were the murderer and whatnot. Basically trying to upstage Trump, and he basically throughout the evening basically kept saying that the Democrats should be ashamed of themselves, which they absolutely should be. So, and that was like a good.
Rumors of my demise have been greatly exaggerated. Sorry I'm late, Sam.
It be like that sometimes.
Well, I'm just glad that you didn't get stabbed by one of those migrants that Ilhan Omar seems to care so much about, Max. I I hope. Did you watch the State of the Union by any chance last night, sir?
No, I got a little more setup to do. I just wanted to let you know I was here. I'm a little late. I could talk about it in a moment, but I actually haven't caught it. And I know you're super excited about it, and people are saying good things. So maybe you can explain it to my boomer normie ass in a moment.
I will try to. There's kind of a lot to unpack. It's layered like an onion.
Well, I'm listening while I set up. You're cooking. Keep cooking.
So yeah,
Ogres are like onions.
yeah, and so is Trump's State of the Union speech apparently. So yeah, Trump basically, was basically trolling the Dems all night as they were screaming and babbling incoherently. pretty much like Joe Biden did his entire presidency. It's amazing how.
Oh, so it's okay for piece of shit Joe Biden to troll the Republicans, but not for Trump to do the same thing.
Well, more it's funny you say that because that's basically what the media was saying this morning. Like their entire reaction is Trump spent all his time, hammering the Democrats instead of building, unity or anything like that. And people are just
Fuck
like,
unity. The Democrats didn't want unity. Why do we want it now?
exactly. I mean, and if you look at it, it's Obama lambasted Republicans like in every single State of the Union speech like that he had, and same with Biden. In fact, it was during the Biden State of the Union, I believe, when he did that like really weird thing.
Do we forget the red speech?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, I believe that red speech was like
It was a State
I
of the Union.
yeah, I'm pretty sure it was like I'm pretty sure it actually was a State of the Union when he did that. um, it was bizarre, but yeah. So anyway, Trump basically cooked all of the Dems and said that they should be ashamed for putting migrants ahead of American citizens, uh, which was well deserved. And yeah, continuing on.
Let's also ensure that members of Congress cannot corruptly profit from using insider information.
Let's fucking go.
They stood up for that. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Did Nancy Pelosi stand up if she's here? Doubt it. Pass the Stop Insider Trading Act without delay. We are honored.
Notice that no Democrats stood for that one, and you're going to notice that there's a lot that they don't stand for at all in this speech.
To be joined tonight by a woman who's been through hell, Anya Zaretska. In 2022, she and her beautiful daughter, so beautiful, what a beautiful young woman, Irina, fled war-torn Ukraine to live with relatives near Charlotte, North Carolina. And by the way, what's going on with Charlotte? Last summer, 23-year-old Irina was riding home on the train when a deranged monster who had been arrested over a dozen times and was released through no cash bail stood up and viciously slashed a knife through her neck and body. Mrs. Zaretska, tonight I promise you we will ensure justice for your magnificent daughter, Irina. How do you not stand?
Yeah. So again, the Dems did, and again, this is like a condensed version, but the Democrats did not stand for
How do you not stand for that?
that at all. This was basically the entire theme of the last night's State of the Union speech. Like,
How do you cunt belly shit?
yeah, the Democrats did not stand for
Well,
any
that's because they don't stand for anything.
right. Yeah, they literally
Literally
You-
and metaphorically, they do not
they were
stand
people
for
or something.
anything.
yeah. We have like more than maybe crippled, but at least we have spines, unlike unlike these fuckers.
All I want to
So-
say is they don't really care about us. Let's
Facts.
go!
Pretty much.
Shout out Michael Jackson for being real as fuck.
Yep. You're not wrong.
How do you not stand? Here with us tonight is a group of winners who just made the entire nation proud. The men's gold medal Olympic hockey team. Come on in.
Beat some fucking Canadians.
Go ahead. Ladies. It's the first time I've ever seen them get up.
So, those are just a few of the moments. Now, Trump also awarded two Presidential Medal of Honors to one was to a helicopter pilot who was wounded during the op in Venezuela to capture Maduro. And then the other moment was he awarded a 100-year-old World War II vet who also served in Korea and even Vietnam as a helicopter pilot and was shot down.
So a lot of red meat for the kind of normie base. That's cool.
Yes. And that's
Not even
what
the right wing base that's not what you're saying. Like
that's
what
just
I'm
normie.
hearing is it was more towards like normies, like honoring veterans and things like that, and
Yeah.
people who are remarkable.
Yeah.
Normie people like that a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, that's basically what this entire State of the Union speech was. It was basically like honoring American greatness, like you saw with the hockey team, and like honoring veterans and
We still do that in this country?
well, most people do more if you
We
know.
do, but sometimes commies try to kill you for it.
Facts.
Yep. And
Speaking of which, Sam, I don't know if you saw this, but they assaulted and destroyed Will Stansel's Honda Fit. Like, dude, fuck all those people. They belong in jail. Will Stansel, you can disagree with his politics from the left or the right. I don't fucking care. But you're gonna go and smash up this man's car? Why? Because he says that you guys are a little over the line. Why? Because he's speaking truth that a lot of people agree with, even on the right wing who hate his guts. So they smash his fucking car. Will Stansel, I'm telling you, Sam, he's gonna be a right wing presidential candidate in 10 years at this rate.
yeah. That's why I'm laughing, because the stance of stuff it is real.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna say, I and probably most of us here at RTO Media, legitimately, no irony, no joke, stand with Will Stansel. No, he shouldn't have his car fucked with. Sam, fucking with a man's car is pretty low, right?
I mean, yeah. I know people who had their Teslas like scratched
Yeah.
up, and yeah, regardless of
That could screw you with your whole life to a large degree, especially if transportation is important to your job.
oh yeah,
So, yeah, fuck anybody smashing up cars, but targeted political, that is terrorism. They're literally doing terrorism on Will Stansel.
Yeah, because
This is how crazy the left has gotten.
Yeah. Well, and I think you missed this too, but before you came in, but
I've been busy. We'll talk, but there's a lot going on. I wanted to talk about stuff going on first, but there's
yeah.
reasons I missed a lot. I've been out doing shit. We got a blizzard up here. I don't know if you knew.
Yeah,
No, what?
well, I don't know if you know this, Max, but and this is also something that Trump brought up during last night's State of the Union. He called out Zoran Mondami specifically because
Good.
uh, I don't know if you know this, Max, but so you don't need voter ID to vote in New York City at all, but you do need it if you want to volunteer to shovel snow.
Or do anything in that fucking city.
You
Well,
need
look, shoveling snow is important. You wouldn't want somebody to be unqualified or a criminal or
They might
something
hurt
like that
themselves.
to shovel snow. Voting, I mean, who cares?
right. Yeah, like and Trump even brought that up. He's like you need three forms of ID to to shovel snow. And he even said, and I thought this was funny. He said I talked to Zoran Mondani a lot actually. He calls me a lot. He said really nice guy, just terrible policy. So
Well, and like that's one thing that's good about Trump that a lot of other even Trump supporters don't get is that like just because somebody's on the other side doesn't mean attack, hate. This is a Will Stancil thing. It all ties back. They're attack because he disagrees with them. We have made it the message on this show for since I've been here and long before I know because I've watched older episodes when I was not here to like talk across aisles, across religion, like just talk about shit is
yeah.
something that I felt strongly about. That's why I joined the show in the first place.
Yeah, which by the way, it's been 3 years almost, and man, I really appreciate both of you gentlemen joining me through this.
It's hard to even describe what that feels like either because these 3 years have felt like 30 in terms of covering news and everything that's happened.
Simultaneously 30 and like one.
They really have. As a friend of the show, Evan from the Fake Untied podcast says, every week is a million years. As far
When
as
I started, we were covering the fallout of J6. We were covering the stolen 2020 election. Oh, we can't. No, we can say that again on YouTube, right? We were covering whether or not the 2020 election was stolen.
It
We were
was.
yeah,
covering what else? And that feels ancient. Joe Biden. Remember when we sat here and watched Joe Biden's speech where he said that he wanted us in jail?
yeah,
Yeah, the red speech.
Where was the unity for that?
yeah,
They only care about unity when it's not their guy.
yeah.
Yeah. So I say this: criminals need to be cracked down on across the fucking board. Period.
And
If you're committing crime, cops should be able to be more proactive about making arrests, putting out prosecutions on people that are clearly committing crimes on fucking video and everything else. And that goes for the low street activist, the terrorist, right? All the way up to Congress. Because let's not forget about some of them motherfuckers and the billionaires and everybody else. We need people getting arrested for people to actually regain trust in this fucking system. And I love Trump, but until that happens on a larger scale, his legacy is going to be didn't do enough.
yeah, well,
I'm not saying you put every criminal in jail, even if it's an impossible case. What I am saying is we need to prosecute more people on all levels for these crimes in order to regain law and order in this country. And I get libertarians out here calling me a fascist over it. Well, fuck you. You're the most irrelevant political opinion that exists in 2026 as a libertarian. Nobody cares what you have to say.
Yeah, I mean, and also in regards to libertarians in that ilk, if they want to complain about that, I'd like to bring up the fact that a lot of them seem to be, uh, you know, the more and more I look into libertarianism, the more it's like all about age of consent stuff and
Degeneracy,
yeah,
hedonism. What feels good for me shouldn't be illegal, man.
yeah, really,
they're so
really,
immature.
really creepy stuff that like I don't even want to I don't like to go down those rabbit holes just because at best they're just awkward and at worst they're like you they're
But they
like
come out of the woodwork to attack right wingers and only right wingers.
yeah.
Right.
So that's the other thing I wanted to bring up too. So yeah, so you had the left calling Trump a fascist last night because
And I'm sitting here complaining how he's not nearly fascist enough.
right.
Not even close, man. Dude, you see the blue hair bitches out here yelling at cops? Every one of them needs to be put in handcuffs. Every single one. And until Trump does that, he's not nearly fascist enough.
I agree. Also, on the flip side, the the Jewsburgs were complaining last night because or I should say the anti-Jewsburgs rather were complaining that Trump was too Zionist last night, as they always do, because
Because they only think about one issue.
well,
And it's
because
not even Israel. It's just Jews.
yeah, because he highlighted some successes in the Middle East that we've had, and also the U.S. hockey team, and I guess the captain is Jewish, which I don't really like. Okay,
I got a political issue. Just randomly, can't bring this up real quick. Why
sure.
they gotta make the weed bags so hard to open, Sam? Somebody needs to put a stop to this. Anyway, go ahead.
Well, I can tell you, do you actually want like my serious answer to that? Because you
Good
know,
things are worth working hard for. I know.
well, no, that they want to make sure that your kid can't get into it, and so they have to fucking child proof.
Motherfucker, he'd have to fight me for it. What are you talking about?
But Max, the government regulators don't know that.
Also, they are really not too hard for a fucking kid to rip open. They're more too hard for my dumbass to rip open. A kid to get in there easy.
Well,
The
exactly.
max proof.
Well, exactly. This is actually, and I'm sure Moore actually has more of an issue with this than I
It's
do.
supposed to be a one-off, you know. You're supposed to move on from this joke. What are you doing, Sam?
Because
Beat it to death.
Did that guy look? I understand. We invited that guy on Monday, and he got to you. I could see how mad you are. He was right. You were pretty mad. You were spurging out pretty hard.
well, the thing of it is, it's
You kicked the
not.
guy off the show. I mean,
He was talking. Well, that Max's hand guy was talking shit about Craig and whatnot, and saying all sorts of.
I know. He's a weird dude. He sent me an email telling me that Maxi Sand is dead and that he deleted everything except this like random burner email. And he just said Maxi Sand is dead. He killed himself because he was so upset about getting kicked off the show. And but that I need to check out this new guy, this new artist. He's not an author. He's like the greatest musician in the world. And I guess his name is Maxi Wolf. So I don't know. I'm gonna try and work out an interview with him later on. But it seems like it might be the same guy, and he's like kind of weird.
Yeah. Well,
Kinda.
well, I mean, it would always be nice, if, like people, if certain people like stopped, like tagging me and everything, and then also like making it so that I can't actually reply to them and whatnot. You know that's like counterproductive, right, folks? If you tag someone but like also block them so that they can't, like respond to you. So.
Yeah, I don't know. I literally have never blocked anybody on Twitter before. This is true. I've never
Right.
done that. I've muted people, right? But I always felt like I don't care if they yell at me as long as I don't see it. It's like you know Froggy Fresh, right?
Yeah.
Oh, he's got that one. He's like he's like I can tell that you're mad. You got feminine qualities. You're a sensitive boy. A sensitive boy. Some people be like that, Sam.
They they do be like that, Mr. Sand. They do be like that.
Like I
So
said, man, there's been these people hating on me on the show. I'm saying these wild things, and then I'm like, I want to say thank you for having me on the Monday show. The feedback has been really cool. The people appreciated what we were doing, and the talk about comedy, which is less often talked about on your show than other forms of media. So I felt like that was a good way to work things in, and appreciate you having me. And it was a fun interview.
it was.
What's that?
On a serious note regarding that, though, I do think it was useful to do that because I think sometimes our bits kind of get lost on people, and I think that episode in particular kind of clarified. Oh, this is okay. I get the bit now. Now that
Well, there's not a lot of categories you can put me into, right? Like as what I'm doing, I'm not a writer. I am not making music. I don't like what do people say commentary channel, but that's not what I do. Half the time it's like my wife doing art and playing music and just chit chat. I don't know about any of those. I guess comedian is close, but I feel like calling myself a comedian when I've never done like professional comedy is a bit arrogant too, right?
well, that's the thing is like I think people just inherently like to try and categorize things because that's how our brains work. But it's hard when people it's hard for a lot of people when they run into someone like you that can't really be categorized. Inherently, I guess. So, I do want to real quick though, because I did find this clip. This will make this will make everyone here feel pretty good. I do want to actually share this video of the World War II veteran getting the Medal of Honor recipient because
Hell yeah.
if people can't appreciate this, and like I said, the Dems didn't even stand for this. Some of them at least didn't.
There's so few people ever awarded a Medal of Honor. Yeah, it's really
Yeah.
impressive, and honestly,
Let me show you something that makes
let's
me.
see. While I talk over the ad for a second, just to get
Yeah.
This is a
Sam
real
up to
tax return
date.
from someone making
Fuck their ad
$284,972.
intrusion.
There is
It's
one
been
last
really
living legend.
okay.
Yeah. Yeah, did you hear that YouTube is now starting to like fuck with ad blockers now
Yep.
too? Yeah,
They
that's
have been for about a year, but they've been getting progressively more aggressive about it. Yeah.
yeah.
To honor
Anyway.
before we go. He is one more heroic American aviator, Navy fighter pilot. Royce Williams served in World War II, Korea, Vietnam, flying more than 220 missions. In the skies over Korea in 1952, Royce was in the dogfight of a lifetime, legendary dogfight. Flying through blizzard conditions, his squadron was ambushed by 7 Soviet fighter planes. It was his first aerial combat of the war, and despite being massively outnumbered and outgunned, Royce led the takedown of 4 enemy jets and almost destroyed the others, vanquishing his adversaries while taking 263 bullets to his own plane and being seriously hurt. His story was secret for over 50 years. He
Vanquishing
didn't
his
even want to tell his
adversaries.
wife.
Based.
Yes.
Vanquishing his, and they're talking about Nazis.
Yep.
Yeah, boy.
Well,
This guy's a hero.
A real fighter of Nazis.
well, yeah, well, actually, in this case, they're talking about commies, and also like,
Even better.
Commies too.
well, and also, I'm glad that Trump is acknowledging, because the Korean War sadly gets overlooked by a lot of people. I mean, it's called the Forgotten War, sadly.
I forgot about that. You're right.
Yeah.
But the legend grew and grew. But tonight, at 100 years old, this brave Navy captain is finally getting the recognition he deserves. He was a legend long before this evening. Royce, please stand up, and I will ask the First Lady of the United States to present Captain Royce Williams with his Congressional Medal of Honor.
I want to note real quick too that guy looks really good for 100. Like
Absolutely.
he still has his hairline and like that. He looks more like he's in his 70s or 80s.
He had absolutely no problem standing up at all.
If I had to guess, it's kind of impressive. But yeah, I mean that's basically what this entire State of the Union was. It's very as Max said, it was good for the base really enjoyed this type of thing.
Good for the nation.
And yeah, I only wish it were closer to the midterms because I think that would be helpful for, I think that would be helpful, honestly. So, but yeah, that's kind of what I had, you know, planned as far as coverage for State of the Union. Uh, so yeah,
Ah, it's beautiful to truly honor, and that man is representative, I think, of a lot of other veterans, as you said, that are sort of left behind in being remembered for their sacrifices to our country, especially in these days where there's America hating is so commonplace, on the left, especially, where they'll say, nasty things about active duty troops and call them fascists and police and everything else. I think it's incumbent upon us to sort of honor them from our side, especially under those circumstances, and not back down to this pressure of hate your country or you're not cool.
right, exactly. And I mean that seems to be the Democrats' main playbook right now is to just you know bash America nonstop.
I know you
So
two gentlemen will appreciate this. I may or may not have told you, but when my grandma passed, I was the one that was given my grandfather's American flag. He was a vet. I literally wake up every morning looking at it because it's right across me from my bed on a shelf.
that that is awesome. So
I'm glad
uh,
there's high energy coming out of this speech in general, though. It's been a downer. A lot of people have been real black pilled lately, and Around here, we're kind of disgusted by that kind of mentality. This quitter talk. It's woe is me. The world is over. I should say fuck it all and just get mine. That's why we're here, boys. Just so you know.
Yeah. No,
Everybody shirking the social contract is why we're here, boys. And if you want to fucking repair it, don't shirk the social contract. Take it seriously, even when they tell you not to.
well, and I gotta kind of give I kind of gotta give Elon some shit too, because I mean, I have to give all the platforms shit for this, but you know, X especially, because Elon promised he would fix the algorithm, and it seems as if like there's just still like nonstop negative shit that gets put on the timeline. You know, as far as like news, no matter where you look, whether it's like Facebook or you know, Instagram or anything like that. It's really sad when I post something like my book or something that's like positive, right? And that will only get like a few hundred views maybe, but us talking at like Charlie Kirk after his death, and I mean I understand it was newsworthy, but like that got thousands
Yeah, but
of
Sam,
views.
we handled that without we weren't negative. We
Right.
were heartfelt and honest. And I think that's usually how we are. But
Yeah.
we much prefer happier, more upbeat shows when we can do comedy and just joke, riff on the news, talk some seriousness. I think that's where people, like you were saying, some people get lost, is that we
Yeah.
weave our jokes and bits into each other constantly. I get
Yeah.
it. I am always sort of sarcastic, and I understand that it can be misleading to people. My response to that, maybe it's not even a criticism, but like, good. That's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah. No, we mock the black pillars openly, and to that end, I kind of want to get this out of the way
I thought you were
quickly.
gonna say black people, and I was gonna say, Sam, that's a little far. We're not Gavin Newsom.
Oh yeah, yeah, oh yeah. I saw that. I have a 960 SAT as well.
You know what's funny about that statement is that re- my black friends told me this. I'm more like them than him because I also don't have an SAT score.
Well, yes.
Yeah, they just like if you're poor and black and had no intention to go to college, which a lot of my friends are, it turns out you don't take the SATs at all, and neither did I. So having a 960 actually isn't like most black people, but even if they all took the test, to say that an F minus makes you like them, and
Yeah,
that you
well,
can't read makes you
Sounds
like
racist
black
to me.
well,
Sam, I want to denounce this kind of hatred and bigotry. I know black people that can read. I know. Shocking. In fact, I know some that write books. So do you.
as do I.
It must be
Also,
pretty rare, I
Write books,
guess.
write songs.
my
No, they write some of the best literature in American No, they can't read though.
my I can't even remember what my SAT score was. Mine was mine was like terrible. I can't my reading was high, but my math score was dog shit. That's where
Yeah, you strike me as a not good at math test guy, honestly.
I
You
I'm
ace the
Back
English,
in my day, it only had the first two letters.
I'm not.
you'll ace the English, you'll ace the like applied literature, you'll ace like word association. Yeah. Sam's verbals are there, and then the math it's like 2 + 2. He's like, oh shit, man.
The
Where's my calculator?
2 plus 2 is 5.
I mean, the crazy thing is I was like really good at like science and logic problems, but when it came to like algebra and calculus, yeah, I which I know this is going to hurt Craig's feelings because he's an engineer. So and to be fair, it'll probably also hurt Steve's feelings because he is also an engineer. But calculus, spoilers, folks, you don't actually ever fucking use it outside of
Unless you're an engineer.
yes.
And
Then
we've
you
got
use it all the
calculators in
time.
our pockets all the time. Which
Yeah.
they told us wouldn't happen.
The fact about math, like the reality of math, is that like 70% of the population only needs like what would be equivalent to a 6th grade math education. Like
Yeah.
legitimately. Like that,
Yeah.
like you don't even need algebra for most of your life.
Right.
Not even algebra, which is like basic, like either 8th, 9th grade in America, which would be like secondary school or like freshman in like high school. That's when you would take algebra usually, or pre-algebra at least. And it's like, you don't even, when did you have to solve for X this week, Sam?
Never.
Right.
I've had to solve for X in about like probably about like
Since you were in algebra class, I reckon.
yeah, so probably 15 years at this point, honestly.
But when is the last time you needed to know addition and subtraction all the time if you use money?
Yep. So
Multiplication and division all the time, but not as all the time, right? It's like steps, like plus and minus, literally all day you're doing pluses and minuses in your head, even if you suck at math, right? That's just something we all do. But the times and the divided bys, a little rarer because it requires larger amounts. So in reality, you could probably get away with a 2nd grade math education and live life in America completely fine.
which by the way, a lot of our founding fathers only had like what the equivalent to like a 5th grade education, and
I would say this though, their 5th grade education was better than our high school.
oh yeah, that for sure. So
it is what it is. I mean, I was just a lunatic running wild, getting in fights, and being a delinquent.
So what you're saying, Max, is get rid of the Department of Education?
Yeah. And then those assholes over at the Department of Education was all like, oh, you shouldn't be doing this shit. And they were like, we're going to take you to the special camp.
by the way, Max, this actually, I'm glad you brought up the Department of Education. So the Department of Education is actually in the Epstein files. Did you hear about this?
That sounds completely reasonable and what I would expect. Go ahead, go on.
Ghislaine, or as I like to call her, Ghislaine Maxwell, because it pisses some people off.
Queen bitch of the hoe hive.
Yeah,
that's fucking funny.
So apparently her father, Robert Maxwell, he was part of the CIA, which is sus.
Shocking. The CIA, you say, is tied in with the Epstein files at the top level? No. There's no way, Sam. That doesn't make any sense with everything I know about the CIA.
Well, not just that, Max, but
shout out to our hardworking FBI agents that we're friendly with on the show, and take no offense from what I'm saying. Yeah, and shout out to the CIA ground force folks. Oh, sure, yeah. I'm not everyone in the CIA is the devil, Sam. Not everyone. Not everyone, just the administrative team, it seems like. Well, I don't know who makes the decision specifically, so I don't want to cast, because I can imagine there's some hardworking CIA agents out there, for honestly, like if I'm not. But foosball is the devil.
But in all seriousness, so Robert Maxwell, in addition to being a CIA guy, was also the head of a little-known company that you may or may not know, called McGraw-Hill. And
Oh, well, that's a great company for brainwashing kids, ain't it?
yeah,
Yeah.
so
The
turns
ones who
out,
publish all the textbooks for kids are in the Epstein files, you say?
yeah,
Surely this is just a coincidence.
yeah, pretty much.
It
So
couldn't be that they're trying to brainwash kids and they're pedophiles.
yeah, so pretty much like all the
Couldn't be that.
yeah, so pretty much like all the stuff that all three of us probably grew up with as far as like textbooks. Yeah, basically
I
like
always said they were propaganda, but that got me suspended a lot, which kind of proved me right in my mind.
well, back to you.
Also, those textbooks, mad prone to spelling and grammar mistakes. But pro tip, young autistes out there, if you show the teacher and try to correct the mistakes in the textbook, they will not appreciate it. They will actually get mad at you and
Yes.
consider you a troublemaker.
Yes. I believe it or
And
believe it,
confirm.
yes, I can confirm as well.
Keep it to yourself because they just don't care. And they don't want you to make them care either.
They need to teach to the textbook. That's it.
I feel like if we're doing the 2%er thing, teachers fall under the 2%er for now. We got to figure out the teacher problem. We got to see which ones of them are batshit insane. So I think it's like we should do a mandatory psych evaluation on all teachers, all of them, everyone. Because I'll tell you what, the good teachers out there, they're gonna be like, yeah, do that because them crazy bitches in my department are crazy.
The best teachers I had growing up and in college as well, they almost none of them stuck to the curriculum. In fact, they wrote their own curriculum, most of them.
Or just wing it and try and cover the material. Yeah, things like that. Or make something really interesting out of the curriculum. For example, I had a history teacher that during teaching the Civil War said that we should each try and make a project which was a Civil War based board game.
Yeah, yeah, we
That's
did.
one of those projects I remember quite fondly. I made a Battle of Antietam game using Warhammer things and a whole big terrain. Like I was like, oh, board games. Well, I happen to have all the cool ones and I can just repurpose shit. And so everybody else's was like drawn on cardboard. And I brought in a giant, like, themed Gettysburg and Antietam battlefield with and I went and got figurines to put on it that were like Civil War. I didn't just use, Space Marines, although that would be cool.
Yeah, no, my
Space Marine Civil War combined sounds awesome. In fact, I think I know somebody who's making something almost similar to that, but I won't say anymore.
Interesting. But
You
yeah,
know
I
him
mean,
too, but you don't. I've seen some shit, Sam. I'm excited. I'm excited for you. You have a book coming out, and it is fucking huge, Sam. And I think it's time we promo it because you haven't said so since I've been here, and we've been on for almost an hour.
oh yeah, that's right. Well, I did promo at the beginning of the program, but
Well, I'm going to promo it. Ladies and gentlemen, Sam Whitfield, the humble Sam Whitfield, your host and narrator, has written American Inferno,
which comes out March 10th, and you can, as I said at the top of the program, you can pre-order now, and it will for Amazon Kindle, and it will be available March 10th, which is just 2 weeks away, and the audiobook is looking pretty good as well. I must
intrigue,
say.
conspiracies, plots, political assassinations, and the culmination of the series that you've been writing for what, 2 years? I mean,
Yeah.
way more than, let's be real. You were writing this back in high school, right?
Yeah. Well,
You
at
only
least
published a couple years ago. This is something you've been working on a long time. And Sam, it shows for anybody that's followed up till now. Why do you think I'm excited? I'm not just the co-host on the show. I'm a reader and I enjoy it. And I think a lot of other people have. And if you've enjoyed any of his work before, I have a feeling that this is going to be the big one.
And also, I don't know if the camera will focus, but this book is dedicated to Charlie Kirk as well, who, by the way, got a standing ovation at the State of the Union from everyone except for the Democrats. And also, I'm pretty sure that Candace Owens is on suicide watch because Erica Kirk was at the State of the Union and she wasn't.
Nice.
Which, by the way, I don't want to spend a whole segment on this, but I guess Candace Owens is like making like an expose documentary on Erica Kirk. To which all I can say is if your sources of information are Dave Smith and
or
Tim
just
Dillon,
or just like she gets vibes from the text messages that they used to talk, bro, that bitch is crazy. Like, I feel so bad. Like, I did say some of the stuff Erica Kirk before she was like well known is a little, yeah. I didn't like some of the photos that she's put up previous to
sure,
years, but like, people grow, people change. She doesn't do that anymore.
yeah.
I don't have any other actual problem with her. I certainly don't think she killed her husband. That is the most insane batshit conspiracy theory I've ever heard.
Well,
And Sam, it just sounds like a stalker. She sounds like a crazy stalker that makes up crazy fucking statements out of the blue for attention so that you know that she's stalking. And it's weird because she's stalking a dead guy.
Yeah. Like that, and that's the one question I've asked too, is I've actually tagged her and I've asked her respectfully, like, what is your end game in this? If everything that she says
Apparently it's suck a dick, but that ship has sailed.
Yeah.
That's her end game all the time, Sam. Didn't you figure this out? We already talked about this. It's Candace Owens. She's trying to suck a dick.
Well, yeah, and apparently she's trying to suck a dead guy's dick too, which I don't even know, like...
It would fall off in her mouth.
I'm not going to do it. Not going to do it.
Yeah.
Imagine the smell. Damn it! I did it!
Well...
She must like it.
I couldn't help it, Sam.
Maxine, that one was on me. So
that one may have been instigated by Mort.
Couldn't help it.
So you know.
No, you don't need to do for them.
Okay. I mean, it just kind of sounded like they were saying they wanted them, and I mean, you'd have to get them. So.
No.
Okay.
It's fine. He laid it out there for me. I had to bite.
Yeah, no, I was just saying that
I even knew. I was like, oh, but this is about, like, I respect at least one of these people, and oh my God, it's a terrible joke. And I still did it.
And I'm not even sorry.
Because I'm an awful person, Sam.
Well, you're not as awful as someone who attacks a widow for money and clout.
Like, we had talked about the shout out to Scooper Coop or whatever on YouTube. He's the one that dug into a lot of her old posts and found that, yeah, some of what she says about herself was not entirely true. She downplayed the types of girl behavior, but to me, they are normal chick behaviors.
Yeah.
It's just that she presented herself like she didn't do that. And then, well, you did. You know what's a better story? Like honest, just heart to heart for Erica Kirk, who's never going to hear this. I would say, yeah, when I was young, I was a little wild, and then I found Christ.
Yeah.
That's all you got to say.
And I found Charlie, and he led me like it's such an easy story to tell, isn't it?
And
But she
that
doesn't want to be embarrassed by these things, and I get that, but it's really not embarrassing.
that was that was really my only criticism of Charlie Kirk too, if you remember, was
Because
like
even Maxine found it a little distasteful, not because of the pictures, right? But because what she'd been saying.
right. No,
She
that
felt like manipulated.
no, that was my same issue of a lot for a long time with Charlie Kirk. The fact that he was acting like holier than thou when, bro, like you had
When he
the
seemed like the normalest dude otherwise.
yeah, I mean, like he had the he had the he had the Miss MAGA trans, like he had Milo.
Well, and
Uh
we know he's sitting there at some point in time trying to rizz up Candace Owens. So like he's
yeah,
a bro. And he would, and so is she. And that's the thing, is just when you present yourself in a certain package, right? Like
yeah.
this, I'm infallible, untouchable, I'm so great, that once you crack the armor, it looks so much worse. It looks like the emperor has no clothes, naked, rather than if you say, hey, this is me, I come as I am. When the crack in the armor shows, it's more like, well, yeah, I kind of figured that.
But also partially, but also partially back. This is another thing too. Is conservative media, especially. This is just my criticism of this face as a whole. They want people to have that unvarnished, polished
Yeah, you
look.
remember I did the video about that, about like the moral fagging and all this stuff about
Yeah,
Jack Murphy. Remember that? He was
yeah,
supposed to be this like pure Christian manly man that was going to teach you the way,
Yep.
and he was making gay porn.
right. And everyone seemed shocked about that. Like, well, and like I've even talked about this too. I was approached by like a lot of these people who wanted to make me an influencer, and they wanted me to focus entirely on on being in a wheelchair and also being like a pious you
Well,
know
I'm crippled, so I'm on your cause, so that they can use you as a bludgeon against the other guys, and it doesn't
Yep.
matter which side.
right
They both
and
want you to be their fucking hammer
Yep.
that they can just use as a tool to hit the other side with and say, look, our cripples are right. And your cripples, you don't even have any cripples. And if you do, they're wrong.
Our
It's
cripples
like,
are right.
yeah.
what does being crippled make your opinion better or worse on any given issue than anyone else? Well, I'll tell you one. You know a lot more about handicapped accessibility than the average person. But like that's really a minor, like you
that
wouldn't put that on your resume.
that's well, and that's not even something that's like really political either. Like
Right.
if I'm going to be lobbying or something like
Republicans don't oppose the fucking ADA.
no.
So like it isn't political at all. It will be locally political though. We've talked about that where like
Yeah.
local government sidewalk regulations and stuff like that can affect you. But yes, in the federal politics, in the news cycle, yeah, it's not political at all. It's just something you deal with like if you're here, oh, there's no handicaps. But man, that one I feel because both of my in-laws were handicapped. And when every asshole in the world is in the handicap space and my dude's in a wheelchair, bro, what are you
Yeah.
doing?
Oh yeah,
They don't even got a plate, or sometimes they got a plate and it's just they're really, really fat. Can we
y
stop giving people handicap placards for being fat, please?
Right? I agree.
I've my both my parents have been petitioning that for like
Unless you have a
25 years
something wrong
at this
that's
point.
not
There are
related to
plenty,
fat.
yeah, there are people that are fat with a disability. That's not what I'm talking about, but you see them. You see them. You fucking go in a spot and it's just a 500-pound guy sitting there eating cheeseburgers.
I see I see people
And you're like,
who
hey, get out of here, you weird fox guy.
yeah. Well, I mean that guy is disabled in other ways
Well,
too.
no, like just I see these weird
That guy's
fat
more
people
disabled than
shoving
either
it
of us,
like
Sam.
Yeah.
They're shoving the burgers in their mouth and crying. Like, dude. And then they get a placard, and then they're like Sam here, he walks in and he got that cripple swag, but it's because he knows everybody's gonna see I'm crippled. So I might as well have that cripple swag.
Yeah.
I'm laid back, I'm chill, I'm the cripple guy. I ain't asking for much. I just hear, what's up? I'm cool with everybody. This is my Sam impression, by the way. This is exactly what Sam Whitfield is like.
It's a great one, by the way.
But like, then there's a motherfucker that rolls in, right? And he's on a scooter, not a wheelchair. And that's the difference that you guys know matters.
Yep.
Yeah.
And this scooter motherfucker pulls in the handicap spot right before you, like he races you to get in there. You know, you've had that happen. I know you've had that happen.
Oh yeah.
Some motherfucker trying to beat you into a handicap spot, and then he fat as hell.
Yeah. Yes, I've had fat people like try to beat me to the restroom stalls too.
God.
It's a single mom that has a kid that's not even disabled.
You guys, fat people, you got to understand that the handicap stall is not extra large to accommodate your fat ass. It's extra large because they have to turn their wheelchair around in there.
Yes. And
I know. Wild to think about, but we did not make giant handicap stalls so that you could eat cheeseburgers until your heart explodes. We didn't do that. That's not what that's about. I know it feels that way, but actually it was so a gentleman like Sam could comfortably use a restroom without having to like leave his wheelchair and crawl to the fucking toilet. That's what they're for.
Yeah.
They're for like basic human dignity for people that need them. And you gave up dignity by being 800 pounds. You have no dignity. There's no dignity left.
Yeah, it's really bad too because some people can't even. I've seen people who can't even fit into the handicap stalls, and when that happens, well, I don't know what to tell you. So,
I'll tell you, it's one of those things of like, it really is like just fat guys or fat chicks. It's more, let's be real, it's more chicks. Fat chicks at Walmart taking all the fucking scooters from like the elderly veterans and shit. And they got purple hair and they're like Disney adults and they're riding around with face piercings and they're all tatted up and that they'll tell you that they're fucking destitute. Check out my OnlyFans. And they're riding around and that's the person stealing your handicap spot, Sam.
yes,
They have diagnoses. I'm not saying they don't have some diagnosis, but the real diagnosis is that they're just kind of BPD and need attention and everything handed to them.
yes. And also on that note, can we start investigating the doctors who are writing these notes too? Because like,
I'll tell you one, Sam. This is fun. There are people, and I know this because, like I said, dealing with her parents, we had to deal with like elderly housing, and there's a large crossover with handicapped housing, right? For
yeah,
elderly housing.
yeah,
And one thing we come to find out, there was I won't try to give too much information specifically, but there was a drunk gentleman at one of their old places they lived at who would be harassing to the ladies.
oh,
He would-
lovely.
and then they were like, "Why can't you kick him out?" And the fact of the matter is, he was on SSI or SSDI or one of these things
Probably
because he's an alcoholic. And so he uses his social security disability or whatever to feed his alcoholism. And
Yeah.
that's apparently how you cure it.
Yeah.
And then he gets into, because now he's got this diagnosis or whatever, the status with the government, he got into elderly housing as a handicapped man. And he wasn't even elderly. He was like 40, right? And then, yes, he's harassing my father-in-law, who I've talked about in great detail on the show, is a very Christian man, didn't appreciate this shit at all. He's showing his drunken, shriveled old Willie to random women in the building. And, passing out drunk, naked on the floor in the fucking lobby. And this guy, you can't kick him out because he's disabled. What's his disability? Alcoholism.
What was I have to ask? Was this gentleman's name Mersh by any chance?
No, Merch isn't smart enough to figure out he could get government assistance for being an alcoholic. I wouldn't.
Oh,
Hey man, I can't make myself an alcoholic, but man,
oh
once
shit!
people figure that one out,
Oh shit! Maybe I just gave him the idea. Damn it!
yeah, there's gonna be a rush of people like, well, I am an alcoholic. Maybe I could get it. Do it. Because I think that particular diagnosis or some diagnosis related to drug addiction should be disqualified from such a program. But what do I know?
That's going to be really hard here in Florida.
I see a guy like Dave, okay, and Dave legitimately needing that assistance because he's mentally not all there. Dave isn't an alcoholic. Dave barely bothers anybody in the world and provides me a lot of entertainment. But at the end of the day, that's who the kind of assistance is for, right? Dave isn't sitting there destroying his whole community, showing his willy to anyone, right?
I mean, to be fair, he does scream at his black neighbors with a
He did,
megaphone.
and he got kicked out.
Yeah.
He got kicked out of public housing for that in New York.
Yeah.
So he did get consequences for it. And but also Dave has a mental illness. I'd rather not specify. He's got problems. He would tell you that.
Yeah.
And so like he's not even capable of making those kind of he actually thought that was fine, Sam. Yelling the N-word at his neighbors with a megaphone. He just thought that was fine. He still doesn't understand why he got kicked out. That's because Dave has serious problems that prevent him from navigating the life in a normal way like a normal person. And that's what we design these programs for, people like Dave. But instead, you'll get a guy who takes his whole check and just drinks and drives people around him crazy. And he's one of probably millions.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I'm just saying, if I had my way, the first, like, libertarians are often afraid to make cuts to government as a proposal. Well, this is an easy one for me. I think that by standalone, alcoholism should not qualify as a disability.
Agreed.
Well, or libertarians do the thing where they cite that, where they cite that as like a disqualifying thing, but then they say, "Oh, we just need to get rid of Medicaid across the board." And it's like,
just get rid of the whole thing, man. Don't start by cutting little pieces. Just get rid of the whole thing. And that's because they're crabs in a bucket.
yeah. And
The reality is that's just one example. And let's talk about the bigger example of illegals abusing the Social Security system. We talk about this all the time, and it burns me up.
and we're not going to stop talking on it until that part actually gets fixed.
Or even we talked also about I'm glad to see it's basically gone now. But let us not forget $50,000 for a trans surgery. But Sam had to get a private donation for his wheelchair.
Yeah.
Thanks, Biden, you fucking prick.
Yeah. Yeah, seriously. Since we're talking about shitty legislators right now and shitty laws, this is a perfect segue.
Sam gets excited because he's like, I know another shitty legislator and a shitty law. Let's go.
We don't talk about Colorado.
That's kind of our favorite thing. We get excited talking about where we can point to bad legislation all the time.
Yes.
We're such fucking nerds, Sam, and I love you, man. This has been fun.
We
had a rough day. I walked 30 miles in the snow between today and yesterday.
Oof.
Yeah.
Uphill both ways in the snow, barefoot.
Literally,
and literally, yes.
Yes.
Uphill both ways, yes, because I have to go over this bridge.
That's why
It's
I
a
said it.
train track bridge, and it's uphill both ways. Barefoot. I'll let you decide, but I've showed my shoes before, basically barefoot.
It qualifies.
Why am I gonna buy motherfucking shoes when it's 5 feet of snow on the ground? I'll get by.
I mean, I think we need a GoFundMe to get Max some of those,
I
like,
can get the shoes, Sam, but again, the snow is on the ground right now. I put my new shoes on, and then I need new shoes in like 3 weeks when all the snow is gone. So
well,
I'm
yeah.
gonna tough it out, walk it
Well,
off.
to that end,
Look,
speaking of,
y'all can't walk shit off, so I walk it off for you, bro.
that is true, and that's very thoughtful. Speaking of shitty legislation, though, Mort sent this to me last week, and I know that this could be a bits and bones topic, but it could also be one for here. Colorado. Yay, Colorado. You fuckers are being dumb. Colorado's Senate Bill 25-051 would require operating systems like Windows or Linux to include age verification during initial device setup. Introduced by Senator Matt Ball and Representative Amy Pascal. Of course, it's those two morons. The bill mandates that the OS providers prompt users or parents to enter a birth date or age during account creation. This bill remains pending with a committee hearing scheduled for February. Oh, so yesterday. If passed, the requirements would apply to new device setups starting January 1st, 2028. So yeah, basically the government wants to require you to have like an ID to use your fucking computer, basically, now.
Something that you own in your own goddamn house.
Which more you were
You know, we could solve all of this real easy, guys, if we just get like what we should do is we should take a chip, okay, and put all your information on a chip, and then we should put it in like the forehead so it will be right there where the screen is. And maybe some people they can't get it in their forehead, so we could put it like, you know, between their thumb and forefinger. And like that chip would have all your ID stuff on it, and then you could praise the Antichrist.
I knew that's where you were fucking going, son of a bitch.
yeah, I mean that's pretty much where we're going.
Yeah, give us the prefix of 666 dash whatever.
So yeah, I mean, also I
Hey,
do want,
at least you'd have porn, guys. Right?
Oh,
Right? It's worth it for porn. Your soul. What does your soul even mean? Privacy. Who cares about that? You can have porn.
well
I don't need porn.
Well, I want to point this out, though, Max. It is funny that you bring porn up specifically because Colorado, I'm not sure if you're aware of this, gentlemen, either of you, but like back in 2022, Colorado was allowing kids to go into gay bars during Pride Week because they thought it would be educational. So yeah, kids can
I'm
go.
sure they would learn some shit in a gay bar.
They're allowed to attend gay pride parades too.
Yes.
However, what they learn in that gay bar might not be educational in the traditional sense.
Oh no! It'll be very
Well, it'll
educated.
teach them about butt sex and AIDS and
Right? Yeah. Again, very.
the high level of domestic violence and rape.
Again,
Great for kids. So gay bars, the total best place to bring kids, as I understand.
Yeah. But so that's fine. But but you need an ID to be able to like log into your computer.
That's
Again,
right, because that's serious business. We need to know who you are. We need to know what you say. You might say something we don't like.
That's true. So more, you're the one who sent this to me. given what I just shared with you about like Cardo doing the whole gay bar thing, what's your take on this, sir?
Thank fuck I don't live in Colorado.
I know, right? Thank God I don't. Thank fuck I don't live there anymore. See, this is why like legalizing weed there recreationally was bad too. Is because
Maybe New York isn't as bad as I think it is.
well, here's the thing. You have fuckers smoking blunts like left and right, but see they don't have the brain processing power like Max does. So when they smoke, they come up with like retarded
Well, they
laws like
and they're not
this.
smoking. Like, this is a thing too. Is like a lot of the people, the kind of people you're talking about that jumped on like the weed legal stuff, are they're doing dabs and like concentrates and stuff. Which I don't
Yes.
touch any of that. I get fucking pot. It's like 20%. It's like the most basic bitch stuff in the world, and I roll a blunt.
You also don't make you also don't make marijuana your entire identity.
Right.
Oh God, I hope not.
No, well, yeah, you know, you're like the least 420 person I know. Everyone in Colorado now, like, they've made 420 like a whole lifestyle, and it's bore it's boring. But yeah,
That's
like
I'm not gonna lie, and maybe this shows the kind of biases of where I grew up and the way I grew up, but like that 420 is my personality, bro. I'm a stoner. I like Cheech and Chong and like fish. That is the most white boy ass shit in the goddamn world.
yeah,
All of my
well,
motherfucking homies smoked weed, and like we talked about smoking weed while we were smoking it and like when we were going to smoke it, but then like we'd play basketball or like a video game and talk about that and like listen to hip hop music and like not like weed was just a part of things going on around. And if a motherfucker didn't smoke, this is another thing about those stoner white boys you're talking about, is they'd be like, "Oh, you don't smoke? What? Oh, man."
yeah, I encountered that more than once, like growing up.
Yeah, son, you just gotta choke it up, man. You just gotta like blaze it, bro. And like, I'm gonna tell you right now, around my homies, this is the response. If you get past it and you're like, nah, they'd be like, damn, hell yeah, I'm gonna take your hit. That's it.
Yeah,
Nobody fucking cares. It's not an identity. You don't have to be part of the fucking club. It's not one of us, one of us. It's like, hey, some of us like to get lit. Some of us don't.
yeah. And even the people who like the and even I suspect the people who are in your circle that they're not doing it like every single day or
Oh
like
yeah, they are.
or okay, maybe some of them are. Is it Here's my thing. Is it like an alcoholic thing where
Uh-huh.
they're like I can't function if I don't have.
No, that's the other thing, is like I've heard this, like they're like, "Oh my god, now that weed's legal, there's all these weed addicts." I none of my friends were like that. Like, "Oh, I can't get pot today. I'm ruined." It's just
Yeah.
like it's like, okay, like, well, you can't. Oh, shout out to Joe's Atmosphere chat, by the way.
Oh,
He said, "What up,
Nice.
gents? Gay bars are not for kids." Yikes. Agree. Big agree.
Facts.
yeah. Yeah, and thanks for the $1 tip, Joe. That is awesome. So yeah. Uh yeah, gay bars are not for kids at all. But yeah,
Oh.
the same people who think that gay bars are okay for kids are the ones who think that you need to show your ID to like set up your own personal device.
And shovel snow.
Yes, and shovel snow,
But
which
not
is
boat.
But they want LGBTQ sexual content free for kids. No, thank you.
yeah,
It's a wild world out there. I'll tell you, it's tough. My boy is 10. We try to like really monitor what he's up to and steer him towards positive things, but it's tough out there. Luckily, like that woke shit didn't affect my area quite as much as you might think.
Yeah. Well, also though, Max, like as a parent, I would imagine that like like I know you know how to set up the devices for your kids, but I imagine you would be a little weirded out if you bought a computer and in like on set of you were like, you need to show your ID.
Yeah,
Or, like,
like I've said, if Discord goes through with their ID thing, I would encourage any of our listeners and friends who are in our Discord, no, don't show them your ID because they've been hacked multiple times and that information has been leaked already.
yeah.
I don't.
So
Already.
What I want to point out, if that makes anybody worried, people have been asking me, Sam. No, our Discord's not going anywhere because what is on our Discord falls under what they're calling the 13 to 17. That's the kind of content we have anyway.
right.
So I don't think that you would need to be verified to be on our server. But if they ask you to do that, I would tell Discord to go fuck themselves. And if a lot of people do that, eventually we're going to move to whatever the people are on. You've already got the root one set up. There's a Steam group as well. So like it's not that we're not looking at alternatives, but like the Discord thing's very up in the air now.
Yes, it is. And so right now, as you're talking, I'm actually looking up to see whether or not this bill passed because it was voted on yesterday, and so far it's only under consideration. It's supposedly going to be voted on Friday as of the time we're recording on this. So I've talked to people in Colorado at this, like my friends. There's major pushback, notably like from a lot of privacy, you know, people. Understandably so, like because yeah, I don't. The government should not. The government should not be requiring me to like set up my device with them at fucking setup, basically. So, um,
Agreed. They're getting very, very demanding of your personal information, and it's interesting that that's happening at right the same time when using your information makes the companies more money than ever, huh?
yeah.
Surprise, surprise.
Oh, also, the two representatives who are doing this are both baby boomers who don't understand how technology works anyway. So go figure.
Shocker.
What a surprise.
Can we call that? Can we like it's maybe arrogant, but can we call that the fucking Whitfield report effect where we called this years ago? Tech boomers voting on laws about technology is ruining America.
Yeah.
If
So
you don't understand how to fucking tweet, you shouldn't be voting on a technology bill.
yeah. So like yeah. So these are
If you can't text on your phone at a decent speed, you shouldn't be voting on fucking technology.
so these are the two sponsors, Matt Ball and Amy Pascal. Who, to be fair, Matt Ball doesn't look that old, but Amy Pascal looks like she
You know what
looks
she
like
looks like? She's redheaded Vicky Guerrero.
yes, yes, she does. Absolutely.
I was gonna say
Uh,
redheaded Nancy Pelosi.
You need to give your ID to the computer.
Yes.
I'll give my ID to the computer after we get voter ID, bitch.
Yeah.
Well,
So
you're gonna have to give your ID to the communist computer gangster god. We all know that.
that is true. Um.
Otherwise, they're gonna fuck with your Frankenstein eyesight television, Sam.
Yeah. That's true.
Mm-hmm. You don't want that.
Joe brings up a really good point. What is it with these gaming chat platforms wanting you to do stupid shit? Gilded had a great following till the Roblox buyout. Yeah, yeah.
Literally the day. Well, the thing about Gilded, it did not get bought out. It was always made by Roblox. This is something people get wrong. It was a Roblox company. But what happened was that it was a side project of some Roblox employees. So it was low key and they didn't connect it to Roblox. And at some point, Roblox got the idea, oh, we have a Discord thing. And also, we're getting in trouble for the child, grooming allegations on our platform. Let's connect the thing so that we can ID verify accounts. And for us who didn't play fucking Roblox, not a one of us ever, all of a sudden we're using this just platform that we thought was like Discord, and it's saying you need to connect your Roblox account. Not only that, but to do your Roblox account, let's see your ID, bro. And I'm like, you don't ask children for that much information. Why the fuck are you asking me?
Right.
It's a game for children, but if you're an adult, they want you to give the third fucking degree about your whole fucking life history to them. Why is that? Because I'll tell you, the honest guy who's just trying to set up an account would maybe give them that information. You know who wouldn't? Child predators.
Pedo.
Yeah, and here's the other thing.
So your filter, basically what I think Roblox did, intentionally or otherwise, is that they filtered the children and the predators together and then filtered all the adults out of the room, the regular adults who don't think about this kind of shit.
Well, here's the other thing too, is like, so supposedly, like, Discord's thing is, if you don't want to show your ID, your account is going to be restricted to like the teenage account like level. Well, that's brilliant, because then all the pedophiles, they'll just leave their account to like age 13 anyway and be lumped in with
They
other
already were.
The kids. Yep.
That's already what they do. That's already their tactic. They pretend to be another kid.
Yeah, great going got.
So the only thing they're doing is filtering out reasonable adults.
Yeah.
And I do think that there might be a level of intent behind that. And that's just a suspicion of a parent, okay? But it seems a little fishy that you don't want the parent in the fucking room at all.
Right?
Yeah.
I agree, Max. It's like, why are you filtering? I mean, everybody is grouped as 13. So you're giving pedophiles access to kids.
And Discord's doing this now too.
Yep.
Discord is saying everybody by default is going to be put in the 13 to 17 category, and you have to show ID to basically opt out of it. So they're filtering the reasonable adults away from the kids.
Yeah, and
which is fine. Look, I don't think adults should be just hanging out with kids willy-nilly all over the place. But isn't it interesting that the kind of adult that would give their ID even and say exactly who they are, they're the ones being kept away from the kids. But the type of adult who pretends to be a kid, let them right in. Isn't that interesting?
Yeah, it's
Let them right in with express fucking access.
Well, interesting is one way of putting it. Disturbing
As
is.
a parent, here is my advice. This is one thing I do have experience in, and I can legitimately give a good parenting tip here and there. And here's one. Do not let your child use Discord. Period.
Yeah.
No ifs, no ands, no buts. I don't care if it's built into PlayStation and Xbox. Do not let your child create an account or use Discord, period, because it is not a safe platform. Roblox is pretty much in that same boat. My son has never played Roblox. He's played Minecraft. You know why? You can play that single player.
Yeah. Well, basically, like anything that connects online, basically like in a multiplayer thing, that it's just risky, basically.
Yeah, well, he has multiplayer I was knowing you because he has multiplayer games he's allowed to play, but the voice chat's not allowed.
Right.
Right.
So I'm not like, oh my God, over my kid's shoulder, but I do. This is another good parenting tip. Find the parental controls and use them. Fully understand and use them.
Yeah.
And Max, 100% transparency here. It's you, since we've been on the shows together, that have changed my mind about this. Whereas I used to be along the lines of the companies need to fucking do something. No, parents just need to be parents.
To some degree, there's nothing parents could do. It's also
Right.
it's also a bit presumptuous.
Well, when I say that, I mean, like look, seeking out and trying to find the parental controls.
What I mean is it's presumptuous to assume that all these kids have stable parents or homes.
That too, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't. That's why I think of such a thing. Like there would have been nobody to do that for me. Um, but like if you're a parent and if you have a child and they use video game consoles or anything that's connected online, being familiar with the parental controls could make a huge difference. We actually subscribe to services that do content curation for kids too,
Nice.
so that we know that everything in this service is acceptable. He loves it too. He can watch YouTube videos. They're just curated already. They're picked. It's not like the YouTube app. It's like an app that shows you pre-approved child-safe content, not by YouTube, but by this other service.
So what you're saying is there's no chance of your son being exposed to another Elsagate then, is what
That's
you're
the
saying.
purpose of it, yes.
Yeah.
Although he was way too young to even have that wouldn't have affected us. Elsagate was where it would be something I'd be more worried about now.
Yeah. No, yeah,
But
I get that, but I'm just, for reference, you know,
yeah, and
it's
see,
cool.
Joe says Roblox definitely needs parental supervision. Agree. And
Yep.
first game I played on Roblox was Nightclub Builder. See, and that's the thing is
Oh,
there's a
geez.
lot of cool social experiences in Roblox and similar VR chat and things like that. And it really does foster creativity. I don't want to just throw the baby out with the bathwater, but the Roblox company fucking sucks.
Yeah.
Like
Well,
as a parent or as a creative or even as a kid that's trying to make a game in all of these or a kid trying to play the game and not get hit on by pedos, any
yep.
of these situations, the Roblox company sort of just doesn't care.
Well, I mean to be fair, like, so I have played Roblox because I have two younger sisters. I played with them on private servers before, and nothing like, suspicious or anything like that. But like one time after they signed off, like I was kind of just exploring. The first game I played independently was basically like a GTA simulator on Roblox.
Yeah, that's very common, right? That's very popular stuff. The kids all love it. And you
Yeah,
know,
but I was kind of surprised that they would allow like a GTA simulator on, and of course, like,
it's literally one of, if not the most popular game. And it adds like it's RP usually, so they have like whole rules for role play in a lot of these servers.
yeah, and yeah,
Which
and
I like, dude. I used to play Arma, Arma 3, Arma 2, Daisy, and role play that. Rust. Role playing in video games, like legitimately, it can be a lot of fun. But the problem with Roblox is it's the first time that kind of RP server has been combined with mostly children.
yeah. Yeah, well, and that's my problem too. Is like or not, Roblox is specifically aimed at children. Like, I used to play not Call of Duty, but City of Heroes.
Sure, yeah.
We've taught City of Heroes is probably like, and I've been on Joe's show too. City of Heroes was awesome, but
You
that
and
game
I,
was.
you and I should stream. There's a private server that's officially licensed. We should play City of Heroes sometime just for like an hour. That would be so
Oh,
fun. I love that game too, man.
oh yeah, no, City of Heroes is awesome, and
We could be villains. It's our
it
villain arc.
yeah, and if you remember too, there was like an art there
You're
was
not
like
already a villain.
there was an RP there was like a role play element to City of Heroes and Villains too for sure. But
Yeah,
like
because you're already picking a faction, right? And then they added in the neutrals to make it even a little sillier.
that was like but that game was like inherently like more targeted towards like teens and like adults. So
Right,
they're
and that's what I mean is, Arma is targeted particularly at adults because it's most of the people I play Arma with, um, are either, like, autistic gun guys or military, or former military.
not surprised. So
Well, when it's, like, the most tactical although not anymore, but at the time, it was the most tactical, realistic shooter game. It's funny because, like, people, like, don't expect that for some reason, that all the troops overseas, literally in Iraq, were playing Arma with me, but, like, yeah, that's what they do in their off time. I don't know. Don't judge.
also, I attended like a virtual wedding on City of Heroes
I have a
once
virtual
too.
wedding story from Final Fantasy 14, Sam. Have I told that?
Oh no, I gotta hear this.
Okay. So as you know, I played Final Fantasy 14 since basically the beginning. And shout out to Karethis, our good friend. He plays with me quite a bit. We have a guild, and he has a guild house. We put a lot into that game and played it a long time. And I don't know, 5 or 6 years in, see, we have our own guild, and we're a bunch of fucking weird nerds that keep ourselves to ourselves. As you know
Shocking.
some of Core's bros like Snow and fucking Asmodeus and
Yeah.
them guys. Dude, I've known all them for years. Shout out to the whole guild, by the way. Um anyway, we don't really intermingle with the usual population of the server, right?
Right.
Turns out we play on the one with all the weirdos, Balmung, and I didn't know that because I just play on the one he's on, and he was already on it before it was the weird one. So
Mhm.
I'm just doing business. I'm a businessman, Sam, especially in a video game. MMO businessman. So I like to play the markets. I like to buy all the people that come in and they sell their shit way too low and then just sell it for way more. And I hang out in the marketplace a lot. And so this guy comes up to me. He's like, "Would you like to come to this wedding?" And he literally gave me an in-game invitation that said, "Click here to go." I was like, "I've never been to one of these." Oh, this gets good, Sam. I'm going to kill some time too, but it's a good story. You'll like this.
Yeah.
Oh, you'll really like it. Okay. So I go. It's a couple days later. God's like, "Oh, thank you. You know, it's me and my wife are going to get married in the game, and we have all our friends, and you're just going to be a witness, and you'll get a mount and a pet and all this other stuff." I'm like, "Cool." And it was cool up to a point. So go to the wedding, and it was there was cut scenes. There was a whole wedding like event, like a dungeon or something in an MMO game with cutscenes and voiced dialogue. Cool as
Uh-huh.
shit. And I was like, "Yeah!" And we all went outside and took like screenshot pictures. And I pulled out because I have the limo mount,
Right.
and you can seat 4 people in my mount. So I just pulled up in front like a boss with my limo, and I was like, "All
Oh,
right, who's
sweet.
coming?"
Yeah.
And we went, and I was like, "Oh, the couple got in the back." I was like, "Cool, I'll chauffeur them through like a trip to wherever they want to go, right? This is going to be fun." It's a flying limousine too, by the way. So you can just go anywhere.
Dope.
Yeah, we were making chitty chitty bang bang references too in text and well, no, we were in Discord. And after a while, the guy starts talking some shit to me that I was like, "Uh-huh." Like he's like, yeah, you should get married in the game." And I was like, "Well, I have my wife in real life and like she doesn't play the game." He's like, "Oh, that doesn't matter. You can have a wedding with one of the girls in the guild." And I was like, No, you don't understand. That's gay." I didn't say that because you get banned in Final Fantasy for that, but I was like, "No, you don't understand. I think what you're saying is dumb." And he was like, listen. We all do the swinging thing in our guild. In fact, you should leave your guild and come talk to the girls in the guild and blah, 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 blah. I'm like, no. I don't think you guys understand what an IRL relationship really means is I'm a married man and I play with my friends, and I'm never going to leave my best friend's guild. That's dumb. They went and told the whole server I'm a prude.
You're married, Max? No way.
And then they all started reporting me because I am a main white mage, Sam. You know what a white mage is, right? They're healers, they're like a priest.
Yeah.
Yep.
And so Max Sand, the white, is the title that I have because I'm a white mage. And also because my chocobo is named Donald Trump and he's orange. They
That's
consistently
fucking hilarious.
mass reported me for hate speech for about a year. And I had to argue with moderators about my fucking chocobo's name and why he was orange. And I'm like, oh, you guys are lefties then? Oh, let me tell you the story. You see, he's fat and he's orange and his name is Donald Trump. And I ride Donald Trump. Me and Donald Trump riding all over the fucking Eorzea, saving
shit's funny as
motherfuckers
fuck.
with my big fat orange Donald Trump. You gonna ban me for that? Good. Fuck your game.
Oh.
I've never even gotten in trouble for it, but that's because I had to argue with them. And then eventually, they all got banned from the server for inappropriate role play in Limsa Lominsa.
Good.
So basically a bunch of swingers wanted you to join.
Yes, a
To join.
swinger MMO cult, Sam. And they wanted all, because I told them I was in a guild with my friends and they were starting to ask if they were single. And I was like, why is that even relevant? Because I'll tell you right now, some of them might not want to go talk to your girls.
Yeah,
for different reasons.
Well, also, like, who knows if any of the girls are actually girls or
Right.
Yeah.
I didn't. And also, I just don't talk. That was my initial point of sale, Sam, is no. My wife's sitting right next to me. I don't talk to women weirdly on the internet. That's for like pathetic losers. And they're like, wait a minute. No. It's not for pathetic losers. Actually, we're really cool and we want you to be a part of it. And I'm like, no. You're losers.
Yeah.
So that's my Final Fantasy. I'm still on the server. You could, and I haven't played in 2 expansions though because Final Fantasy 14 fell off hard.
None of us are Johnny Fox.
I mean, I used to play RuneScape back in the day.
So fucking cool, Sam, you hipster ass motherfucker.
Well, I know.
RuneScape, you say?
Why not?
Old school RuneScape. Tell me more.
Well, my character's name was Mob Boss 360.
Oh shit, Mob Boss 360 over here. Yeah, never mind. Sam was pimping it out in RuneScape.
Yeah.
He was like, I got that gold, ladies. You want a piece of gold?
Yeah, pretty much.
Too bad. Stop being a begging ass RuneScape hoe. Get a RuneScape job.
And yeah, I mean, RuneScape was fun back in the day. I never
be begging for gold. You could go farm goblins right outside of that first village. You ain't fucking me over.
I mean the funnest thing to do was to like sell all your items in the market and then like have people bid for them. So like I was the Donald Trump of RuneScape too, like making deals and whatnot. So
that is a clip. Sam Whitfield, I was the Donald Trump of RuneScape. We need to put that on your book. That is a great quote. I love it.
We need to put that on a t-shirt.
The fun. Okay, so you want to hear something funny?
That is the t-shirt right there. Yeah, Sam's face. Oh man.
So you want to hear something funny? There were actually ebooks that came out that people would sell for real money that would like tell you how
to make gold.
yeah how
Well, every MMO has those. Now, actually, Sam, World of Warcraft took that to the next like insane level because I have add-ons and then there's premium versions of them that you can pay for that automate me owning the market. Like a fucking stranglehold on that bitch because I have my fucking auctions automated. I have spreadsheets built in. I have price listings and it automatically updates where the auction is no matter where I am. I know what everything is worth instantly. I can list it immediately. I undercut everybody and I oversell everything. And it all at the click of a button. And then there's a $5 a month version of this add-on that does even more than that.
Yeah.
I love playing the spreadsheet game and anything that has an auction house. Yes, it's very fun.
Yeah, it's
I actually paid for my World of Warcraft subscription from gold for about 5 years.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I had
man.
one was I played the market, and then two, I tanked for a bunch of WoW e-thoughts. Like I was in a guild full of e-thoughts, like legit, and like they would do RP for guys, and we would just sit there and make fun of them. Because yes, I did think that shit was for losers, and so did they. By the way, if you do talk to a real girl on one of these games, if you do, she probably thinks you're a loser, and she's sitting there with her friends talking about it. That you paid her all this gold to talk dirty. And she thinks you're gross. Just so you know. Go talk to a woman in real life, you fucking weirdo.
I agree.
Not you, Sam. The weirdo. The hypothetical weirdo.
I actually looked to see if RuneScape is still online, and it is actually.
Oh, shut up. You didn't know RuneScape. Old school RuneScape is the most popular fucking game in the world. Give me a break, Sam. Now you're playing games.
I mean,
you do a show about video games and you didn't know that old school RuneScape is the hottest fucking game.
I mean, I thought it would have been WoW or something like that by now.
No, I mean, even in terms of like not just MMOs, Sam, in online gaming, old school RuneScape is one of the top like 5 games in the world right now. And what it is they made RuneScape 3. I don't know if you know about the whole deal. I'll give you the short version. And they updated a lot of things, and people fucking hated it. So they went back to the 2007 version, and it's called Old School RuneScape. And people fucking love that version. It's does gangbusters. It's on mobile. It's on any fucking thing. It's definitely on Mac. And they add new content to that version as well consistently.
Yeah, the old school RuneScape was where it was fun, was where it was best. So, and like I never got like asked any sus activity that I'm aware of. Well, I probably did as a kid, but I just never paid much attention.
I'll tell you, in the MMO thing though, there's been a renaissance of the old school games, and RuneScape's kind of been at the forefront of that. Although classic WoW obviously did gangbusters when it came out, but it's fallen off because they're doing right now. Classic WoW is at Mists of Pandaria, and then they did a classic that started again, and now that one's at the first expansion pack. So there is no like classic WoW. There's like 15 versions of it that you could play. But old school RuneScape, there's one. It's called Old School RuneScape, and it's just you can play RuneScape 3 still as well. They're 2 different games.
Yeah, Joe asked if any of us, Joe in chat asked if any of us have played Second Life.
Negative.
I have, but only for a short time.
Yeah, I've literally only played for like a little bit. Jed keeps like trying to get me to join, but I just can't.
The one game that I did play for a while until I figured out how creepy it was IMVU.
I have
Yeah.
heard
That shit needs
nothing.
to be torched.
I've heard nothing but weird stuff about Second Life. Like all the people I know that have played it, they're like, "Oh, it's all full of like weird sex shit."
Yep.
And I'm just,
and
I
I
have
envy
no
you is
interest
worse.
in a game like that at all.
I've heard of that too, and then the fact that like apparently Second Life requires you to like actually buy like a lot of stuff with like real currency. I'm kind of like that. I'm kind of like that's dumb, especially
All those social chat room creative games do that now, though. Like Roblox does that too.
yeah.
100% Roblox does that, as well as like
Yep.
Fortnite, all of them. Like all of them do. And that's why another reason I don't like Second Life is it invented that.
Yeah, no,
Or
and
less.
yeah, and say what you will about RuneScape, like the fact that RuneScape like, has its own currency and like, you know, like you can earn it and whatnot. Like,
If you're acting like RuneScape isn't a tad greedy, the RuneScape fan base would have a
oh,
word.
oh,
You have
oh,
to have a subscription to truly play old school RuneScape. You do.
oh yeah, you totally do.
And some of people will call it pay to win. I don't have an opinion on that because I don't play Runes. I've never played RuneScape, to be honest with you. It looked dull to me. I've played a lot of the MMOs, but that one was a browser MMO, and I was already turning my nose. I played Asheron's Call 2,
Yeah.
Ultima Online, EverQuest, Dark Age of Camelot. Oh, there's a fun one. But then by the time RuneScape come out, it's top down, the combat's fucking trash, and it's on a browser. So I get it for a lot of you guys your age, it was like your first MMO because it was
Right.
on a browser and you could just play it at school. But for
Yeah.
me, I graduated before that from school. And I
Yeah,
had a computer because I was a grown man that bought a computer. And so I played Asheron's Call 2. But that's my favorite dead MMO, Sam. Asheron's Call 2. Did you even know what that game is?
no, but I'm gonna have to look that up. I'm gonna have to look that up now. So
Right now, I am playing a classic MMO that I actually want to recommend. This may be some more bits and bonesy type stuff, but I'm gonna go with this. Guild Wars Reforged, Sam, has stolen a large amount of my time the last like couple months, maybe 40 hours.
yeah, I've heard of Guild Wars. Yeah, and that
So it's the original Guild Wars, but it's updated with a bunch of positive features, but it's still the same. Like nothing has changed fundamentally except the graphics have a little more modern options. And they did make a reforged mode where you can play through and they rebalanced some of the early game areas. But essentially, it is Guild Wars 1, but you can play with a controller, which is why I've been having fun with it. I can just sit there. It's so chill. And 2, updated onto modern PCs. And then 3, because it just came out like a month and a half ago, the population of Guild Wars 1 is booming and you can actually play with other people. Even though it's a 25-year-old fucking game, it's like that first major city in the starter zone of pre-searing. If you know, you know. That first big city was packed with fucking hundreds of players just the other day. And then if you go to the main cities where like all the end game people hang out, it's even more. You can find parties, PvP, almost instant queues for PvP. It is old school. If you don't like old school MMOs, you probably wouldn't like it very much because it's old school like Dave, you know? But when you build out your party of heroes, you gear them all up, you put the right abilities on them, and you conquer a hard mode dungeon, that game is awesome. And also, I want to point out, I'm really surprised going back how good the story is and the voice acted cutscenes, even though it was, I believe, the first MMO with voice acted cutscene. It's technically not a full MMO. The only place that you'll see all the other players is in the town, and whenever you go out adventuring, it's only your party.
Right.
But if you think that doesn't mean it's the most expansive world, dude, it might be the biggest game world of its kind. And I've only explored about 33% of the first campaign's zones. And there's 4 campaigns and a complete endgame system. To beat everything in Guild Wars Reforged would probably take you like 600 hours. And I don't get bored because even when you reach max level, that doesn't even matter. It's not about that because you keep getting skill points and you keep progressing and you keep doing the same thing, doing this quests, doing this zone stories. And really the story is so compelling. It's very like refreshingly not snarky, not millennial, written like, oh, the king, we're being invaded by these evil monsters. It's legitimately heartfelt fantasy writing and it's good. So I give a big recommendation to Guild Wars Reforged. $20 on Steam.
That is an awesome recommendation. So, yeah, Guild Wars.
Then check me out on there, and we can play some Guild Wars.
Yeah.
Kick the ass. I got a warrior.
And then Joe also says, bro, look up worst MMOs ever, and you will find some great videos. I've seen some of those videos. Yeah, they're very fun.
Shout out to Josh Strife Hayes. Actually, he does that. That's a series. I think I've watched every one. He's a little snarky for my taste. He's a little British for my taste, but he does make good videos. So I got to give him that. And yeah, that's a great series. There's some good ones in there. I've played most of one thing is I don't play goddamn Asian MMOs for shit. I don't like them. Final Fantasy is the exception, but it's Japanese, one, not Korean, which matters a lot. And two, Yoshi P, the director of Final Fantasy 14, is obsessed with Western MMOs. So he made it like, what if Warcraft but Final Fantasy? And that's why a lot of Western audiences like it.
Yeah. Also in general, I just like I mostly like single player games. So
Sam's hipstering out on me again.
well, I do
you play only physical media too?
Well, no,
I try.
No, I'm not as hipster as more in that fashion. So
more tries, but more fails.
Crazy that a robot would care about that.
Well, I mean, he is.
I'm a snarky robot, damn it.
That's true. It's more like the robots from Mystery Science Theater 3000, but like he talks less, which makes it more impactful.
Danger Will Robinson.
Yeah, it's also yes, I actually did decide to wear this blazer to try and be somewhat serious about the State of the Union.
Yeah, me too. I'm very serious. See, it's an eagle. That's how you know I'm serious, Sam. Serious Sam?
Well, yes.
Because
that's a good game.
You see, if I don't talk as much as other robots, I get listened to more.
He also lags out sometimes.
Yeah, but
total rope. That's how people started suspecting he might be robotic, actually.
Mm-hmm.
We tried to fix it so that nobody would notice, but now we just embrace, yes, he's our robot homie.
Indeed he is. So, Well, any other topics of note that should be covered? I mean, we covered state. We kind of covered the State of the Union. Here's one question I have, Max. So how do you think Trump has done overall, in the second term?
I'm not sure. And that is because I think that I would say positive, but I hesitate because I think it's more of like a zeitgeist that's the positive rather than just the Trump administration itself.
Yeah.
I don't know if I need to elaborate on that or not because I'm not sure if it made sense.
Well, it makes sense to me, but like just for
I think there's a culture change towards like center right politics being not
yeah,
only the like the dominant force, but like confidently so. And I don't think it's necessarily it's because Trump won that happened. Don't mistake that one fucking second.
right.
Or you could argue Trump won because that happened, but it's the same thing essentially. But I think that change in people being willing to speak their actual opinions and not worry about cancel culture and things has made a lot of that positive stuff happen, not just Trump. But to say that he's not the forefront of that positive change is retarded.
I would agree fully on that, and I would say it's difficult to evaluate him completely like on his own at the my
I
my
I mean, I said before he was the most obstructed president I had ever seen, and he's been 10 times as obstructed this time.
yes. Yeah, I would completely agree with that. The one thing I am worried about though is as much as we try to avoid like talking about the grifters and whatnot, there does seem to be like intentional fracturing of the base from these narcissistic assholes online who just want to black pill and doom pill
Well, and I
everything.
think that's where you and I are just doing our thing, man. It's been very I'm completely humbled by the growth this year.
Yeah.
Especially considering it's not even March. I don't like to sit here and brag about numbers because they're not all that high. Oh, we're not saying we're famous, but man, it after years and years of being intentionally shut out from people being able to hear us, it's nice to know that there's people out there that are like, yeah, this isn't unreasonable.
Yeah, it's
Granted, my wacky antics might be lost on some, but I think when we sit here and talk about the issues, a lot of people are like, yeah,
well,
we try to
yeah,
look at different sides too.
well, I think so. Here's the other thing is like we do really good considering that all our numbers are all organic. A lot of these influencers, like like Candace, like Fuentes, all the people we criticized are bigger names. They all have bots in there.
That's the thing, yeah, botting and like buying ads and buying likes and buying subs. I could never like I could tell you for a fact I've never spent a dime on any of that, including like even just promo of like, oh, promote this tweet just seems a bit
I
desperate to me.
Yeah, no, I get DMs as I'm sure maybe you have on
Oh,
occasion.
every time I stream on Kick, there's this one company that spams you
Yeah,
and
I
says,
get
"Oh, go to this website and we'll give you bot views."
yeah, I get
We
the
don't need
same
that shit. Fuck you.
I get the same one. I get the same
Imagine how desperate you'd have to be to do that.
but people do it
Oh, I
and
know they do. There was there was one guy that was talking about it was cuz I watch your show and so now I get recommended podcasts about writing. And since
Yeah.
I've come across a few, and I saw one guy saying, he'd spent thousands of dollars on like Facebook ads for his books because that's what he was told would get him the most eyeballs on his product in
Yeah.
for book buying audience. Now I'm not sure how true that statement is or not, but that's what he was saying. And that he said basically you can't even compete at all unless you do that. And I was like, but like Sam doesn't even is it even on Facebook?
I do have my author page on there, but like I don't pay for anything, and that actually is one thing. Like Facebook, if you have anything that you want to promote, they want you to pay for it. Now the thing
Yeah.
of it is Facebook has had a bunch of data breaches, so
No
I don't
shit,
trust.
yeah.
So I
Like
don't.
a lot. Like
So I,
Meta as a company is known for this, yeah.
yeah.
Yep.
So I don't trust Meta uh to like to just have like my credit card on file or
Yeah, yeah. Especially for like promotions things because they'll like run recurring charges and shit, I'm sure.
yeah, that actually happened to Eric, and he's talked about well,
A lot of the tools that they have the same issue, I think, where it's like Restream is another one where it's like you pay for all this like multi-streaming stuff. I want to tell anybody out there, if you're an aspiring content creator or if you do create content, it is much easier to multi-stream for free on Rumble Studio than it is on Restream or any of these other paid services.
oh yes,
Sam's fucking crippled and he's been doing it for years and he thinks it's great.
someone was spurging out about that you know yesterday actually.
Actually, we were like, I don't even remember what it was, but we used the other one for the Monday show. I've been a while since we used that, and I felt like this one
Riverside.
actually comes out better,
Yeah.
except for the quality. I will say that they record it in higher quality and kind of like cut it, and switch the camera angle. That's kind of cool. So I see the point of it. But like Rumble Studio is perfectly fine, especially now that people can see my streams. I just jack OBS in through there.
And I've talked to I do want to give a shout out to Rick at Rumble because he is the as much as I criticize Chris, and I still do have criticisms for
I
Chris.
was gonna say we criticize Rumble a lot, but here's the flip side: is that their studio is great. Rumble Studio is great.
Their studio is great, and Rick, the guy who runs like the apps and whatnot, he's the one guy who actually does answer
Rumble
tweets.
Studio, great for cripples.
Not he's the guy who answers tweets not just
Right.
from big content creators, but smaller content creators too.
So, I mean, yeah, Rumble Studio gets 4 crippled and 2 retarded thumbs up.
Yeah. Now if only they
Now
would.
Rumble's discoverability might not get such a unanimous fucking high score.
No, although we did get 100 views on last week's stream on Rumble alone, so that wasn't bad. But it's a pity because I get more discoverability on Rumble outside of the creator program than I did during the
True.
creator program.
I will say a bunch of people dropped by for last week's Riz Wars stream. Yes, we're going to consider doing more Riz Wars. People have, dude, I did not expect that Dave Grady's victory in the Riz War would elicit so much reaction, but I appreciated. It's
Riz Wars
nice
is
to
fun
be
as fuck.
seen. I want to thank everybody involved, both you guys, Chibi. Big shout out to Chibi and my wife. Yeah, there's going to be a Riz Wars 2. I want to expand it because like having Dave in it was like not fair in a way because he's like our mascot. Like we all love Dave. Like this is the thing that people don't get about me and Dave is I legitimately love Dave's content. I am a fan.
I do I do
not
too.
hate Dave. I don't want bad things to happen to Dave. It just so happens that they do, and he's very funny about it.
Full disclosure,
Yeah.
I didn't like Dave initially, but he's grown on me.
Even it's like I've tried to get Dave a job. Like I've tried to get him to get money. Like I love Dave. We tried to get him a camera. He wouldn't accept it.
Well, that's more brings up an important point too. Is like he didn't like Dave. I didn't. It wasn't that it wasn't necessarily that I didn't like Dave. I was just like when I first met you and you first told me about Dave, I'm like, okay, that this guy is just some schizo. Like, why is Max even in? Like, from the outside looking in, you have to like kind of understand. It's like, why would you even be fascinated with this
I do
guy?
understand. That's the fascination, though, isn't it? Because this man, Dave, is great. Because like Dave, like there's lolcow. Dave is not a lolcow. That is not what Dave is. If you think that,
I
you're
get
fucking stupid.
PSP, which was why it took me a while to turn around on Dave. But I like Dave.
Yeah, Dave is just legitimately Dave. He is not fake at all. That's what it is.
Right.
But who the realness is like a 13-year-old boy obsessed with pro wrestling and radio rock in 1996.
Yeah, well, because he never
He's old school. 1990s old school.
I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid.
He
my
likes hardcore heavy metal. He's old school. He's Dave Grady.
my
And then the reason that you turn around on Dave is because he does not break that bit even when it would benefit him to do so, so you know it's real.
well, because he can't. He literally
Can't. He talking to women. One of them's pointing to her titties and being like, "Oh, are they good enough, Dave?" And what does Dave say? "You're a fucking whore. Wait, read my fucking text." Okay,
my,
Dave. And they do. They did.
he was my favorite thing though from last week is he was creepily talking to Jimmy in the park.
Jimmy. Oh, I'm gonna get you, Jimmy.
What,
Yeah, that's great.
which by the way, Mort and I both have a friend named Jimmy, and oh my god, it would probably creep him out if we just sent him that monologue without context
No
too.
context at all.
That'd
Yeah,
be fucking hilarious.
Jimmy,
So
I'm coming to your house, Jimmy.
yeah,
That's the other thing. Is like he's the best thing is his hatred of women is so raw, so pure, and so off-putting that a woman is never in danger of him because she could never for 1 second fall for his charm.
Right.
And he still won the Riz War, Sam.
well, to be fair, his competition is not like
Yeah, this is a jobber. We'll get better competition next time, don't worry. But Dave, oh my God. See, what I want to do now, Sam, I was thinking about this. Is like, how do we honor Dave's victory? Is I'm going to try for the first time in like 3 years to see if I can get Dave to come on. And I want you guys to be there. I want everybody to be there for the Dave Grady appreciation stream. Now, there's a rule, though.
All right.
There's one rule for the stream. You can't say anything mean about Dave or not nice. You have to be nice to Dave for
of
the whole
course.
stream. And that's the... Otherwise, I'm not even going to bother asking him to come on. It's not worth his fucking time. He's Dave fucking Grady.
Oh, of course. I would never say anything mean about him.
Yeah. I think so, too. It's about time. And here's the main event, Sam. I will, on the air live, you have my word, apologize to Dave and say he was right about everything. Everything. It doesn't matter. He's right about everything. Dave is right about everything he wants to be right about.
What now? Here's the ultimate crossover. Okay. Now this probably wouldn't work, but Will Stansel meets Dave Grady.
And because Dave is tough to do charity for, the way I could do it, okay, because I would normally something like that, you would put up like a tip jar for Dave that would send the money to his like PayPal, right? But Dave is old school, hardcore, 1990s old school. He pays his bills in cash, in person. So we got to get the cash to Dave, and that makes it fucked up because it always sounds scummy when somebody does that, but it's the only way that you can fucking get money to Dave.
Dave will be the one guy who won't be able to get tracked by the government.
And the other thing is, imagine this: we send a big envelope full of fucking money to Dave, and he loses it. That's what I would be worried about, to be honest with you.
Yeah, but no, that is actually kind of base that Dave doesn't trust, like, you know, because I'm sure
Dave ain't giving a computer his ID. I bet you anything.
Hell no.
Well,
No.
I'm sure you've seen I'm sure you've seen, if you follow any of the same accounts I do, all of this talk at, like, you know, about like cryptocurrencies and like a national, like, you know, like a national coin or something like that, which sounds a lot of like I don't. Here's the thing: people ask me to have crypto people on the show. I don't know the first thing about crypto.
Okay. There's only one crypto guy I trust right now, and that's Sean Morley, Val Venus, because he's a big supporter of Monero. I'd love to
Yeah.
have him on and chat again. We asked him. We should probably hit him up again. You know, he talks
Yeah.
to me occasionally.
Yeah, man, busy.
He gets himself in a little bit of trouble because he's got some controversial opinions, which is why I'd love to have him on, because most of them are very Christian based. Also, he can push back because he's an anarcho-capitalist.
Yeah.
Hello, biological ladies.
Hello, biological ladies.
Did I ever tell you that I met I'm blank. Shit,
No. He has T-shirts that say that.
I'm blanking on his name right now. Not Val Venus, but not Knoxville, Tennessee. The mayor.
Kane.
Yes, I met Kane in person.
Nice.
Me too,
In
but I bet it was
person
a different context.
Probably was. I met him at like a college Republican event with Ron Paul. It was like Kane and then Ron Paul and then Kennedy from Fox News. So
Oh, that's a good one though. Kennedy, I was a huge fan of in the 90s. She was the MTV VJ
I know.
that we all loved. Yeah. Anyway, I met
Yeah.
Kane outside a wrestling show. I think I might have told the story, but maybe not. Me and my friend who's in the army. I was going to say my army buddy, but that's not what he is because I wasn't in the army. He's my buddy who was in the army.
Right.
And he would wear his uniform because that he would get on TV. Also, we got free tickets. Also, we got treated like fucking royalty in Boston, like the whole weekend. So he would wear his uniform, and we went to like Royal Rumble 2011. We went a bunch of shit around then. And there was a little kid trying to get Christian's autograph, and some big fat loser jumped in front of this kid with a board full of merchandise, trying to demand Christian sign it.
That's some bullshit.
And he was very clearly trying to sell the merchandise, not even on eBay, right then and there. And so me and my friend, again, in his fucking army ACUs, just grabbed an arm of this guy and escorted him away. And because of that, Christian actually told the security to come get us and brought us around. And we met a bunch of the wrestlers, and they were thanking him for his service and me for protecting kids. And so, of course, being a really, really tall guy and them being wrestlers, they know that it's always a kick to be the tall guy eyeball up the wrestlers. And so they all fucking did it. I stood eye to eye. Sam, I stood eye to eye with the Big Show, Kane, and the Great Khali that day.
Well, you had to look up.
I had to look up for all three of them. And it's a weird experience when you're me because I don't look up at many people. But that was cool. And so shout out to them for that. And yeah, it's just like I hate people that ruin kids stuff for kids.
Same
Piss
here.
me off. Like the kids are there that like legitimately for me and my friend, this is another fun wrestling show. Yeah. But for that kid, it might be a lifetime memory. It might be an aspirational moment where they decide to be a wrestler. You don't fucking know how much it might mean to that kid.
No, you do not.
It's like when people grab the baseballs away from kids at the fucking games. It's like you want to smack the shit out of them.
Yeah, that'll happen.
Yeah. I saw you wrestling with 5 people trying to get that foul ball that time, Sam.
What? That was
weird
me.
too, because it was just a high school game. And there's Sam. No, it's my ball. Fuck all you pigs.
That wasn't me. That was someone else.
Oh, was it? Pretty sure that was you.
Well, of course, it was someone else. Why would I even do that?
Because you really wanted that fucking ball. You still got it, right?
I mean, no.
Oh, come on. We had the whole police force sign it for you once we bailed you out.
Oh, well, oh, that ball. Yeah.
Yeah, that ball. Oh, okay. He just doesn't remember what all happened. I got you.
Yeah, no, exactly.
He's like,
Well, that's a bummer. I was trying to find the photo of Kane and I, but I can't find it right now. Actually, yeah, that's a
It'd be
bummer.
lifting you over his head because now, if that's the case, you have to show it.
No, it's a group it's a group photo of like.
Well, then I'll one up like Glenn Jake. I met him that day. He was in his full Kane outfit too, and he was in character. He eyeball all that shit. But I can make a better picture with you, Sam, because I would pick you up over my head.
I'm
you around or something. It'd be great.
Oh, I'm sure you would. I'm sure you would.
Piggyback you. That's a picture.
Yeah.
When the day comes when we do a show in real life, I have to ride Sam around on piggyback.
Of course.
In a full suit, you gotta be suited up too. Me too. That'll make it look sillier, like some kind of weird, insane Blues Brothers.
I'm sure too.
That's it too. And then we'll go for Halloween. We'll be the Blues Brothers, actually.
That would be dope, actually.
Sam strikes me as he would be an awesome Blues Brother.
I've even got the fedora for it. Now, what we need to do.
Oh no, he just moves on. Oh, I got the fedora for it, but let's go.
Is we need to get Mort and I to have like an to have an in-person cripple fight.
I mean that's
I'm game.
Yeah, in my.
How do you fight code, Sam?
I mean, you just delete it.
Delete.
I
Absolutely.
can delete it, sir.
Do the laugh.
I'm like that one robot in
Wonderful.
Fallout New Vegas that can transfer from
Brother Samuel.
I mean, I can also distract more too.
I love that.
But no, more and I could have an in-person fight, and we could call it the Battle of Sam's Driveway.
But again, then it's also going to be the battle of you against a hard drive. I don't.
Well, then I can just.
Do you understand how much code was put into Morpheus? This doesn't just go on a thumb drive, Sam.
I know. I have. So what you're telling me is I'd be fighting.
We built that chassis because the code was too fucking powerful.
Yeah, no. I could just pour soda, grape soda, actually on the server rack.
Motherfucker, you think Shmooly didn't have him made waterproof? Are you serious? Your phone is waterproof. What are you kidding? It's fucking 2023, Sam.
Well, I know that Morpheus doesn't like the cold, so he and I have that in common.
Because he spits out so much heat.
Yeah, that's true. He does spit out some fire lines sometimes.
Well, that's why we channeled it so he breathes fire.
Sometimes. Also, good evening, doctor. So,
hello, Dr. Craig.
Yeah, we do have a
driveway.
We do have a doctor in our midst.
A doctor? I saw some guy questioning the doctor's integrity.
Oh yeah.
What was that about, Sam? There was this crazy guy on your show. What even happened there?
Oh yeah, I had some crazy guest on Monday saying that, asking whether or not Craig was actually Jewish.
Oh,
that's right. Not only that he wasn't a doctor.
Feel free to inspect my circumcised dick.
Well, I believe also
there's just some crazy guy. He seemed obsessed.
Yeah. Well, we've been.
Sam kicked him off.
Yeah. Well.
Well, I mean, I gotta tell you, that's really fucking boring. If that's what they came on the show to discuss, was whether or not I'm Jewish.
Well, no, it was like he came on to discuss how he was the greatest author who has ever lived, and that he invented the PlayStation Network. But then he spurred out at Sam, and Sam kicked him out.
This kind of explains why the PlayStation Network gets hacked all the time, then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he was like ranting about how you're not really a doctor, and that means you're not really Jewish.
Okay.
And so nobody should trust you because there was some shit back in the day and everybody saw it or something.
Oh, well, I'm not a medical doctor, if that's what it means.
Yeah.
I'm the original kind.
Yeah, well, he seemed, that Maxisan guy, he seemed pretty, he reminded me a lot of another guy who's probably watching this right now and see this.
Hirsch? Yeah, kind of.
Yeah,
I see it. I see it.
Does Mersh watch you guys?
Occasionally. He has definitely, like, he's watched us on stream a couple times, yeah.
I am curious, because, like, the guy almost seems harmless because he's like a slightly gayer version of Harvey Firestein.
Yeah. Like, I don't, like, that's why we don't really comment on, yes.
Like, the part where he's spazzing in the first,
all he does is say Sam's retarded.
Day, part where he's spazzing about his mother in the taxi.
like over and over and over again, Mersh just keeps saying different versions of Sam's retarded, and it's like that wasn't even funny the first time. And the only reason I think he keeps doing it is because Sam called him retarded.
Yes.
Well, that's gotta hurt, being called a retard by a retard.
I know. If you think Sam's I guess that's it. Is he thinks Sam's a retard, so it really hurt his feelings. If only he knew that I was the retard.
Wait,
but not as big a retard as Mersh.
Which is weird because you call him a retard too. So
wait, has Mersh actually watched segments from our show?
Yeah.
Really?
Somebody sent it to me. Yeah, all he did is say you were retarded.
I've not even paid much attention.
He watched like 13 seconds and was like, I can't listen to this guy. He's fucking retarded. That's it. And so I never commented on it because, like, some retard's mad, bro. Like, who cares?
Well, yeah, I mean...
Mad. Especially it's the guy that has strokes on a stream and all that, and, like...
Female cop.
I do feel bad for him for that. That's gotta suck.
Okay.
You know, just waxing horse as you do.
Okay, well, we're on the topic of internet weirdos. Max... apparently some weirdo thinks that you're my boss now.
Yeah, I don't know. There's some like weird account that's just like literally breaking laws and stuff.
Yeah.
Saying all kinds of wild accusations at me and God awful for some reason. I don't know what any of that's about. That's why I haven't said anything, because it seems like a mentally ill person.
Yeah.
I don't know what happens.
Yeah,
try not to give it any oxygen, Sam, because it's a mentally ill guy.
Yeah.
You know my stance on that, Sam. I make it very clear on Cringe Coffee House. When I think somebody in mental illness state like that could potentially be a harm to themselves, the last thing I want to do is bring attention to them.
Right, of course. I was just thinking of the fact that, like, whoever thinks that Max is my boss, they're sadly mistaken. If anything, I'm his boss.
That's true. And Shmuley's everybody's boss.
Well, yeah, we know that. So
wait, Shmuley's my boss? Then when the fuck am I getting paid?
That's
a question that keeps getting asked of him. He keeps telling me he'll get back to you on that.
Jackson,
yeah. And more
his standing orders as a boss so far have been just do whatever.
Yeah.
So he's a pretty good boss in that way. Best boss I ever had.
We haven't gotten any bonuses though, like at all.
Oh, you didn't?
No.
I would accept a fruit basket for a bonus.
I never got
basket.
I never got my bonuses.
No bonus.
I gotta tell you, that's one of those fun ones where, the boss shows up. All right, morale booster. Everyone's getting pizza for lunch today. It's like, I would settle for the $20, sir.
Yeah.
I just tossed her a cigarette and it hit her in the head and bounced down.
You definitely deserve that one.
Oh yeah, it was good. Oh, needed that.
So yeah, let's see. We've covered a lot of stuff, but Craig, I have to ask: did you watch the State of the Union last night?
I did.
And so what were your thoughts on it? Because I thought it was brilliant.
I think there was a missed opportunity to escort Ilhan Omar out of the chambers. Out of the chambers. He could have said, arrest her.
Yeah, he should have.
She's no longer here legally.
He should have.
He could have.
Out. No, don't let her get her coat.
The fact that Al Green showed up with a poster that said that black people are not apes, when humans as a species are members of the great ape family.
I actually opened the show with that, and yeah, that was like.
I mean, he is free to be a reptile if he wants to, or a lemur. He is free to be a lemur.
Well, I mean,
however, will be I will be related to the chimps, bonobos, etc.
Yeah.
Orangutans.
Well, I mean, he did this last year too, where he was being obnoxious.
He got his ass kicked out last time. This time, I hope they just kind of caught him at the door.
Yeah.
What a fucking idiot.
Well, that's the only claim to fame. Like, that's how anyone. Like, he doesn't have any legislation to his name. Like, everyone knows
I was gonna say, the policy that he has is I'm black and that's important. That's a great guy. That's how many years you been working on that? When was that ratified? When your parents met? Oh, cool.
Oh, also, I forgot
the time of that Equal Rights Amendment, right?
Also, we forgot to cover this last week, but yeah, rest in hell, Jesse Jackson, Race Bader.
Oh, he
passed?
die?
Yeah, I mean,
wow,
I didn't.
Nobody noticed. How's that for being a big impact?
Well, to be fair, I've been marching around in the snow all week, so like, I didn't even see the State of the Union. I felt like the biggest unprepared asshat because I had come in out the snow. And I just immediately Mr. Rogers into some slippers and a fucking different sweater and was like, "Let's go, Sam. What's going on?"
It
and
was pretty darn good this year.
And I was like, "No."
It was a good State of the Union.
Yeah, no, yeah. Well, we watched.
We did. We watched like a compilation, and it was pretty good.
The World War II vet getting his Medal of Honor, I thought was fantastic. So
I felt bad about it, Sam. But now, because we watched more than 15 seconds of it, I feel like I'm more well informed about it than TikTok. So that's a win.
I mean, yes, we actually watched like 10 minutes of it total. So yes, we're more.
Oh yeah, that's not a short attention span video at all. 10 whole minutes? Oh my god. Do you know how many fucking dumb things we could scroll past in 10 minutes?
I mean a lot now, especially considering that Rumble now has shorts. So yeah. Wait, a lot.
When did it change from Slacks?
Also, I've been consistently proving my point each week, Sam, that the shorts I put on YouTube get way more views than I ever figure. And then the ones that go up on Rumble get 2. But if you go to the front page of Rumble, you'll see who it likes to promote. Oh, who does it like to promote? Tim Pool, The Quartering, fucking Dr. Disrespect, Russell Brand. Gee, I wonder why. Dan Bongino. And that's all it shows to you.
Yeah.
Discoverability for shorts on Rumble, only if you're one of those guys.
Yeah, that's a big joke. Now,
see, at least in YouTube, it's not, dude, just Mr. Beast or something, right? It's like everybody's competition, hyper competitive. But on Rumble, if you're not part of their "we paid you $10 million" club, they just don't like to show your content to anybody.
Yeah, that is true. Now, what would be interesting is if there was Candace Owens and then Erica Kirk on Rumble, and
in a cage match. I agree.
Yeah, no
holds barred, just like the Riz War.
I almost said a death match, and then I was like, oh wait,
no cage match. But weapons on the cage, duct taped to it.
Well, I mean, that's kind of what Candace wants is a death match.
I would put money on Candace, honestly. She'd probably win.
Well, I mean,
she has that batshit crazy strength, doesn't she?
Crazy, Sam. Crazy counts for a lot in a fight.
Well, as I tweeted last night, I'm pretty sure that Candace is also on suicide watch, though, because Erica was at the State of the Union and Candace wasn't. So,
Yeah, and that's just gonna make her seethe, right?
Yeah, I mean,
She
and it
crazy
kind of
already.
did.
Like we all,
Yeah.
you know, I guess is that like allegedly she's crazy.
I mean, I don't even say allegedly anymore. She just
No, I
is.
think you gotta be real specific nowadays.
Candace is
about
observably
everybody.
crazy. You don't have to say allegedly. She is observably crazy.
Observably is a great word for it. Actually, thank you. It's better. I like that one because
Yeah.
it still has an air of like it's still an opinion. She might not be crazy, but observably she crazy. Maybe if you got her in a room and talked her down and got her on some meds, maybe she's not crazy. Maybe turn out she absolutely fucking sane. But I'm observing a lot of fucking crazy.
Oh yeah, a lot.
From all over these days, really. People just be crazy. And you can't even say crazy. They're like, I'm neurodivergent. I'm like, yo, you're holding a knife.
She's batshit wackaloon. Psychopathic crazy.
Yeah, you're like shitting on the sidewalk screaming, I'm gonna kill the next motherfucker that goes by. Neurodivergent.
Yeah,
well something diverged.
Yeah. Well, on the plus side though, it does seem like it does seem like
punching themselves in the face, and if you know what I mean, and they're grabbing the first person they see and trying to throw them through a train. And you're not. If you say they're crazy, you're being insensitive.
Look, she is rainbow over the heart trying to bite her left ear crazy.
Oh, and if you say they're illegal, oh my God, Craig, do you know how many times this week I got called a fascist for some of the clips I put up? Great. And all my response is, and I think you might have an opinion about this. I don't think Trump is nearly fascist enough for my liking, because you immediately pointed out how I would have frog marched fucking what's her face and probably AOC just for the hell of it. Pretend you didn't know Puerto Rico was a fucking part of the U.S. for one day and just to fuck with her.
Yeah. Oh my God, my favorite AOC
also
bit.
That she's not from Puerto Rico, she's from New York. You just ignore all that for one day. We got confused just to frog march them bitches out the fucking State of the Union. That would have been peak fascism for me.
Yeah, well, I mean, AOC doesn't even know that cowboys are an American thing. She thinks that like black people invented cow.
She also didn't know that it's like Spanish culture, literally, like.
Right.
Oh, okay, she's only Hispanic.
I know. Well, and it's like, oh, you didn't know that like Mexican culture is essentially a mix of like remnant native cultures and Spain. That's why they speak Spanish, AOC. I know, it's wild concept.
Now, here's my question about AOC. Do you think
Spanish?
Do you think that she's
Spanish doesn't come from Spain, Sam, and black people can't read. Democrats taught me a lot this week.
Oh man,
yeah,
Gavin Newsom fucked up. That was just like, if you want to look at a fantastic demonstration of what racism looks like.
It's wild to say such a thing. The first thing I'm thinking is, Sam's had black authors on the show. How is that possible?
Well, yeah, it's kind of strange because I last heard they don't know how to use the internet too.
That's how you relate, though. He's like, yo, for real, I'm dumb as shit, just like you. We the same.
Well, he is dumb as shit. We'll give him that.
And then, yeah, that's the trick. Is they're like, yo, he be spitting facts though. This motherfucker dumb as hell.
Yeah.
Oh shit, he can't even read, dog. Oh, that's just like me. Come the fuck on.
Well, if
he says this in a room, it's not just full of random black people either, Sam. It's a room full of people who are notable black historians.
Yes. No, I know.
That's beautiful.
my response to him
A
said,
room full of educated men, and he goes, "I'm a 960 guy like you."
Like, yeah, it's literally some of the most well-educated black people in America in a room, and he's like, "I'm retarded, just like y'all." That's why we're the same.
my response if I were in the room, if I were in the room
The
and
more I think about it, the more I'm rooting for the fucking guy.
Max, my response is if I'm in the room, right, and he says I can't read either, I would be like, well, hold on. That explains why why the state is in such dire straits. This guy is the governor and he can't even fucking read. So no.
Dude, you remember when they one of them said they couldn't use computers, and my homie did the video where he's like a monkey crawling around with a computer?
Oh, you knew that guy? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude. Like,
I didn't know that. That's awesome.
well, there was like 3 guys that did it in the end, and I know one of them that was going around, and it was fucking
There's
hilarious.
that great one where the guys get the laptop like up on the side. He's dancing
Yeah,
around.
he's flipping it around. That's the guy. Yeah,
yeah.
He'll follow you on Twitter.
Yeah,
if
that
you
was
follow
funny.
him. That guy's cool as hell. And I was just thinking, like, his next viral hit could be the same thing with a book.
Yeah.
Just tossing the fucking thing.
What's this? Oh my god, a book! Jesus
Dude,
Christ, dude.
Better
Like,
yet, see if you can get him to find that fucking ridiculously tall book and just get a picture of him staring down at it with page 1 open.
The
one that you used, the one that they the one for the meme on how to understand women.
I hope
it's like going. What he did, Sam, I'm sorry to cut you off, but I got a really funny joke. What he did is like going to Epstein Island, right? And pretending, yo, I'm just like y'all, I'm poor as hell.
Pretty much.
I mean,
like,
I'll give him credit for being funny.
It was very funny.
Fucking retarded. It's very funny.
The funniest part was how pissed off that interviewer looked at him.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, well, I mean,
he was fucking fuming.
Well, I've noticed that Gavin does that though. Like there have been a couple times where like he'll
Gavin over here.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, can you imagine him when he gets to Biden's age?
I hope.
Oh my god! Hold on. In sheer terms of absurdity, though, it's hard to top Joe Biden pooping in front of the Pope and farting at the Queen.
Coming out in a different. Like the thing is, he wasn't the one who picked the suits. You know that for a fact. Somebody else went, you know what? If we need a second suit, let's make it a different color. So everyone fucking knows.
That's right.
God damn.
I
thought he was shaking nuggets out of his pant leg too.
Just imagine, like the Holy Father is here to bless us.
Bless me, Father, for I have shat myself.
Everybody looks. It's Joe Biden standing there with a big, stupid smile on his face, like a toddler has when they shit themselves.
He turns to the Pope. He says, "If you don't bless me, then you ain't black."
Oh my god.
Biden walks up to take communion and he's like, bless me, Father, for I have shit. So it's nice to have a president that doesn't shit in front of the Pope, right?
I kind of like that. It's refreshing.
Yeah, well, it wasn't refreshing if you were the Pope, you know?
Well, you know, did he come with some presidential Febreze?
Well, and you got to think too. Old people do rabbit poops, and so I'm wondering if he's just
like I said, he's probably shaking his pant leg and leaving a trail.
Yeah, little chunky nugs talking out the bottom of his fucking jeans.
Unless he was in the extra Ovaltine that day and it was coming out in the stream.
That's right. You can't predict when it's coming out when you're that old.
Oh my god! I'm laughing so hard. I actually went off screen for for a sec. Yeah,
The queen's just like, well, I never.
Well,
He shit in front of the queen
I'm pretty
before
sure
she died.
the queen's just like, I've had enough of this shit. You know.
Well, I was gonna bring that up.
Also, the Pope he shit in front of retired. I'm saying.
Yeah. Well,
Sam sneezed and his screen froze in the middle of it. It was awesome.
well, to be fair, the Pope that retired was also a full-blown like commie too. So
this has been a fun show.
I think Evan called him the anti-Pope.
yeah, the anti-Pope. Although I have to say this new Pope has done some weird stuff too. Like
I'm not saying the Pope is it's apolitical of the Pope, really. It's just that he is the character with high, like a high level of respectability to where it is extremely shit yourself, the Pope eating. But it happened.
Yeah.
Oh, it happened. That is the beauty of the timeline that we slipped into somewhere around 2015.
Yeah, it's been weird.
Trump's timeline has been interesting. I often wonder what happened in the other one.
It would be my guess is that we had competent games journalists.
Oh my God, we'd be Sam. They'd be implementing the Scum Manifesto by now. We'd have young studs such as yourself in breeding camps. Men would have no rights if Hillary had won. Oh my God, it'd be terrible.
If
round the clock abortions.
If Hillary had won, I'd be dead. I'd be dead already. I would have hung myself from a ceiling fan.
Not if she got to do it first.
That's a bit dramatic. Well, I mean, I would have been doing the same thing, more or less, of being a snarky bitch on the internet.
Well, no, you wouldn't have because you would have had information that would have led to Hillary Clinton's arrest, and then you would have drowned yourself in the shower standing up somehow or something. Or something like that.
It can happen to a turkey. It could happen to me, Sam. I don't know.
Well, I mean, or you could have shot yourself in the head, like,
Well, they got those binary triggers, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean,
that's a good question.
I don't know what you're talking about. You're
people who are so angry about binary, this, that, and the other, and meaning to be non-binary.
Imagine thinking.
Are they in a state of being triggered or not triggered at a given time, or is there just a huge spectrum of being triggered in between?
That is a good question.
Come on, Sam. We can't just be that insensitive to Hillary Clinton. Surely nobody would believe that there's a giant conspiracy involving all the richest and most powerful people in the world where they do whatever they want with impunity, up to and including moving children around the world for nefarious purposes of some vague variety and sacrificing chickens to Moloch. Only a stupid person like Alex Jones would believe that, Sam.
Well, I mean, as we discovered, as assured at the beginning of the show,
and in fact, anyone that says shit like that, you should sue them for $80 billion.
You know what was gonna come to mind with that? With Alex Jones, what happens if it is ever proven that even one of those children was an actor? What happens at this point? It's like, there's all the Epstein shit. I'm sure he's flapping his arms about that. But what happens if it just so happens at least one of them was a child actor who was fucking up?
Yeah, or the
things for
twist
everyone else.
at the end. The twist at the end is that they were all actors, and that's because the actual children are still dead because they got turned into jerky.
Oh my god. Bad, Max. Bad.
Fair.
That's gonna get clipped.
By me for my own amusement.
So now we know that Max really is
you
a
hurt
dog.
your hand on my hard fucking head? Well, there you go.
Because I'm wearing rings tonight.
Oh, and the rings helped. Yeah, I felt one of them.
So now we know, ladies and gentlemen, that Max is a dog. So.
Huh?
A dog?
Well, because you got scolded like one.
Oh, because I said bad Max.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean that he's a dog. It just means he's a dumbass.
Yeah, you gotta be like, you say
Come on
that
now,
to kids.
you gotta separate the two.
I've said that to you. I've been like, bad Sam. And then it's like, the other best one though is like with Sam is to just be like, ladies, and then leave the screen with only him up, because he like, it's when you first say it, he gets a little uncomfortable about it, and then he gets into it and he's like, yeah, I know. That's my man right there. You must cripple swag into the club like like fucking Rick Ross in 2007.
Yeah, well, I do now.
You got that low rider wheelchair yet? With the fucking subwoofers in the back and rims.
Well, that's gonna be my next upgrade is rims.
Oh, and a horn that goes La Cucaracha.
I've been trying to get that upgrade
because a horn that plays La Cucaracha is awesome.
Yeah.
That's what Homer put in his car, and his car was awesome.
Although I have to say, being able to bleep out swear words with the wheelchair horn just for the hell of it is always fun. Is always funny as hell.
This is the kind of thing that pisses me off about modern culture, man. Is like people want to ask you, oh, why you gotta do a certain thing? Cause it's cool. Oh, let's blow an explosion. Why is that cool? I don't know, because fucking explosions are cool. They just look cool. You put them in the movie and the things blow up and it's cool. Why does everything have to have a million justifications?
I mean,
it's cool until you add the extra lens flare, and then it kind of gets boring.
Well, Michael Bay notwithstanding, okay? Just having an explosion at all is not a problem. It's the fact that it's only explosions.
You know what?
Well, it's novel in terms of your daily life. It certainly isn't something you expect.
That's why I make fun of Hillary Clinton, is because it's cool.
Oh, I thought it was because there's explosions involved.
Yeah, well, that too.
You know what I like?
Better get my diapers.
Videos that you see on like TikTok and stuff, and it's always like for the boys. It's always such cool shit. Like a frozen lake, and they take like a rock or something and they throw it on it, and it makes the coolest fucking sound that echoes. Those videos are so cool.
Well, yeah, I mean, shit. Half the time Craig comes on here, me and him are talking about like all the fucking cool science boys shit you do, whereas like freezing stuff in liquid nitrogen never gets old. Ever.
Although I do have a question about that too. So, Craig,
yep.
Were you forced to read any books that were published by McGraw-Hill growing up?
Yeah, I think so. Pretty sure, actually.
Well,
there's the textbooks. There are the McGraw-Hill textbooks.
For millennial age people, they were like the main publisher of textbooks. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like there's the McGraw-Hill textbooks, but then like on the book cart, I think there are a couple that are on there too.
Well, I just find it funny because they were
they're in the Epstein files.
Yep.
Yeah, it makes sense.
So yeah, like 3 generations have been indoctrinated,
brainwashed by insane pedophile communists. No, that's crazy shit, Sam. Only Alex Jones and Francis E. Deck would say that.
Too.
I mean, yeah, child that. Yeah, I mean, that's a whole another thing.
Next, you're gonna tell me they're putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay, and come on.
My favorite part about that is it's from one paper.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the thing is that the study was that an area where they were overusing a particular pesticide, the frogs, because they're hermaphroditic, were getting the signals, their hormonal signals to change sex. So
they were putting chemicals in the water that were turning the friggin' frogs gay. I'm just saying.
I mean, they weren't putting it in the drinking water, but they were certainly putting it in the runoff.
See, you leave it to a science guy to like technically it all up. But I'm just saying, it sounds an awful lot like they were putting chemicals in the water and they were turning the friggin' frogs gay. I'm sick of this crap.
Well, look, this is where, as a scientist, I'm happy that he's doing hilarious science communication. I'm a little bit frustrated that it then means everybody turns to his hysterics whenever it comes time to actually discuss the issue.
Yeah,
it's like imagine if he's sitting there ranting about how the Canadians are putting shit in the water to make the kids kill themselves.
Well, he
and
probably
then
did.
sometime later,
if you watch enough Alex Jones, all of the shit he has said, and then a bunch of other shit that is probably not true too. Alex Jones has said everything you could possibly say, to be honest. Like, he's a wild cat. I used to watch.
I want him to be screaming the lotto numbers. That's what I want him to be doing.
That would be hilarious.
And I'm just saying, a lot of people,
my fucking day if he was the announcer.
A lot of people owe him an apology. Not me. I still think he's crazy, but that doesn't mean that I ever said he was wrong, just that he's crazy.
It is.
And a lot of it is a character.
Yeah.
I couldn't relate to that, Sam. Who the fuck does a character on their fucking content? That's so stupid.
I mean, nobody that I know. So it's not like we
playing things up for entertainment value. Who the fuck does that in entertainment?
Nobody.
No, nobody. And that's why entertainment sucks, Sam.
Yeah.
All of it. Just entertainment. It just sucks. Calling you all out, entertainers.
Well, a lot of it does suck. You're not wrong.
A lot of it does, yeah. It's sad. Where's vaudeville, Sam? We have to bring back vaudeville. You and I, we're gonna do it. Me and you are gonna have vaudeville too.
That would be great.
We already got the name, dude. Sam and Max is the most vaudeville comedy duo fucking shit you could come up with, and it was an accident. You were born Sam. I'm a Max. We came together at one point. Sam and Max.
Yeah. I believe
I'm obviously the crazy rabbit. You're obviously the dog in the trench coat.
Yes. That was a great game series too.
Game and the television show was a banger. I went back and watched, dude, Sam and Max, the Saturday morning cartoon show they did, is way better than I even thought it was. I was dying laughing.
Oh, Oh, that's right. They did make a show out of
Yeah,
that.
I vaguely remembered it, so I went and watched it, and I went to watch one episode because I was like, yeah, I think that show might have been funny, and I was like, oh my god, yeah, that was funny to like 10-year-old me, but dear lord, it was way funnier to a grown-up that got the jokes. Good stuff.
Yeah, I would imagine.
And I'm
So.
okay with being an insane bunny. I
Those
think
shows
that's
are always like that.
And I mean, you do look like a noir detective dog type character if you were a cartoon. So I think it works.
Well, yeah.
Sociopathic bunny, dog in a trench coat.
Yeah, that works.
Pretty much the energy of this show. And we got a robot. See, we're one up on them. We got a fucking robot and a Jewish doctor.
Well, allegedly a Jewish doctor.
You're alleging now? What's the allegation?
I'm not. I'm not. Our guest from this past Monday show was alleging that.
I told you, he sent me an email and he said that guy killed himself.
Yeah.
And
sure.
What?
That's what the email said. I don't know.
The email said who killed who.
I just booked the guests. Sam, I don't know what. I mean, he said you're a stalker. What's that? Why are you stalking people, Sam?
I never even heard of that guest like prior to you booking him. So I don't know.
That sounds an awful lot like what a stalker would say.
I mean, I
never heard of nobody. I don't know anything. Yeah, I'm on to you. You're stalking this Maxi Sand guy.
I mean,
following his posts.
I mean,
tweeting.
I mean, I obviously can't stalk him now because he, killed himself allegedly.
Well, Jesus, you stalked the man into suicide, Sam. What are you doing? We're gonna get sued.
I mean, I didn't do anything.
You kicked him off the show.
Yeah, because
then he killed himself.
Yeah, because
allegedly.
That's
because what the email said.
Yeah,
but
that's
how did
true.
we get an email if he killed himself?
Well, I don't know. I don't know how this shit works. Do I look like I'm an expert in anything?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, you're asking for it.
Clearly, I'm a legal expert.
So yeah, well, so
what you're
honestly,
doing
if I had a legal
Sam.
expert that looked strung out like that, I'd be okay with it. Like, oh, you're losing your hair from how well you're doing in court. Sounds great.
I don't know. There's these weirdos. They're always getting mad, and I'm just like, they should like chill out and listen to some cool music or something, I've been like, you might have seen this, Sam. The last couple of days, I've been jamming out to 311. Whoa, amber in the color of your energy. That shit's dope, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Classic shit right there. Yeah, you just got to chill out. Look, I'm walking 30 miles in the snow, Sam. Uphill both ways. Barefoot. Butt booty naked except for my shorts.
I mean, well, yeah. I mean, you're super committed. You're super committed to the show in that case.
Snow, rain, acid rain, one of them blood rains like in hell. I will be here. God damn it.
I mean, geez, the environment in New York is really like in Massachusetts is really bad. Then if it's raining blood,
literally about to call me a New Yorker for the second time this year.
I caught myself.
I know.
More.
You mean you're not a New Yorker, Max?
No. Never have been. That's the worst accusation anyone has ever made about me. How dare you? New Yorker. Good Lord. I don't want my name smeared like that, okay?
What, on the pavement? Like
I have to
dog shit?
sue you.
Or human shit?
I'm an upstate New Yorker.
Yeah, see, even he has to qualify it. You don't want to just be a New Yorker.
Yeah, well, nobody does with Zoran at the helm right now.
The smartest ones are all gone anyway.
Yeah.
Yep.
And the rest of the smart ones wish they were. But for whatever reason they can't.
Yeah.
That's the other thing is like it's in some cases you're just like, but it's the center of like the whole Northeast. It's not like I don't like New York, but I can't not do business with New York businesses, you know?
Yeah, that's true.
The whole fucking supply chain comes out of New York for the whole area.
Yeah.
There's always New Yorkers driving around, especially truckers. And they be wearing their Yankees garbage. At least you can spot them. You can spot them by them disgusting Yankee hats.
Tell us how you really feel about the Yankees.
Oh, it's not the team, it's their fans.
Well,
I don't like the fans of the Yankees. Yeah, the team's fine. They just play baseball, whatever.
Yeah. I mean, that's how I feel about the Raiders being a Broncos fan. So, yeah. I get that.
Yeah.
And it's not, again,
it's not New York. Mets fan, for example. It's just Yankee fans.
Yeah. Well,
they really are assholes.
Generally. Yeah. Well, to be fair, most Yankees fans that I've met are assholes. So
yeah. Now, me too. But like, I admit it. I'm real with it. I'm kind of an asshole, Sam.
I mean, not to me, but like, yeah, just in general, you can.
I just accused you of stalking a guy. So I think so, yeah.
I mean, yeah, you accuse me of stalking a guy who you played as a character.
Well, that's purely speculation at this point. I've not seen any evidence of that.
I mean, you can go back and watch like this past Monday's show.
That guy looked completely. He had his hair up, and he was wearing like a. Have you ever seen me wear a button-down shirt?
Don't
answer that.
In or out of court?
No,
Objection to my own question.
Go ahead. Yes, Rowan.
Sustained.
Yeah. See, I've had to go to court, not for anything suspicious, anyway.
Yeah, that's because. Well, I heard that's because you're suing 30 anonymous internet users for saying that your wheelchair smells funny.
No, I don't.
I mean, is it really a serious accusation if it does?
I'm only suing one guy.
Okay. That's good. Is it an anonymous internet user? Those are the best kind of lawsuits.
Yes.
Based.
Yeah, and I'm hoping that I can get like a huge settlement from this anonymous
settlement
user. Yeah.
Okay.
Or a huge payout.
Apparently, she made me a psychopathic bunny.
Well, that's awesome.
I mean, I do. Look, I've been accepted into the bunny army this year, so that was pretty cool. I conversed with the king. I talked about all this on the show, right? I talked to the king of the bunnies, and like the primary emissary that I've been going through is number 13. But that's his name. And so like through this process, I've been ingratiated into the bunny community, and I've learned a lot.
So how's that work? Do you just have to make sure you like really pinch it when you go so you can give out pellets or what?
You gotta eat lettuce or grass, but like I don't really like grass, so lettuce is better.
I don't think anybody particularly prefers grass.
Yeah, I would hope. You know, it's not very good.
There are some homo cetaceans who you might suspect would prefer tuna, but.
And she made Sam into a dog in a trench coat, but it didn't generate any pants on him, so it looks like he's about to flash everybody.
You know, you can put a clip art wheelchair over it just to clean it up a little bit.
Well, hey, he always says he likes podcasting with no pants on, so it's kind of just being accurate.
Well,
this makes certain assumptions about 3 of the 4 of us here, doesn't it?
Well, I've never seen anyone on the Fake Untitled podcast wearing pants.
I have been spotted wearing pants on stream.
To be fair, I've never seen anyone on the Fake Untitled podcast.
She regenerates another picture, and it puts him in the wheelchair. Still no pants. It's just destined to be.
Now I have a question about the prompt you're using. Does it perhaps specify that he is pantsless?
I don't know. I think it just should.
That would, to me, seem to indicate that he would not have pants in the output.
Grok seems to think, okay, that Sam shouldn't wear pants. I can't control that. She can't control.
All right, hold on.
Elon Musk can't even control the thing.
I can test this.
Hitler.
I can test this. I will go to x.com.
Oh, I like the one with no pants better.
I will go to SuperGrok and I will type in when it says ask anything. Should Sam wear pants?
SuperGrok.
Enter.
This is a good question. Yeah, let's see.
I put a period, not a question. Well, it'll figure it out. Okay. Yes, Sam should wear pants.
Boo.
And basically every documented public appearance, photo, meeting, including with world leaders, and even his own posts, he does wear them, usually jeans, trousers, or suit pants. Fashion critiques exist. Some say his fits are too tight or the proportions are off, but the baseline expectation of pants is consistently met. The closest we've seen to no pants territory is an AI-generated shirtless firefighter pic he shared to demo ChatGPT's image tools, abs, Christmas lights, the whole calendar model vibe, which got roasted online. But even there, the generated version presumably still had lower half coverage. Firefighter pants are a thing. No real-life evidence of him going full commando
shirtless
or
Sam? Yeah.
No real-life evidence of him going full commando or kilt only exists in the record. So unless this is a very specific hypothetical about a heat wave, a blizzard, a bizarre boardroom beer, or a new energy-efficient human training protocol where pants are deemed too calorie-intensive.
Team no pants.
Yeah, pants stay on. Society, and probably the OpenAI dress code, thanks him for it. Now it seems to think that you're Sam Altman. Because it has mentioned ChatGPT and OpenAI.
Well, okay. Maybe you need to say, should Sam Whitfield wear pants?
That's what I'm going to do. Should Sam Whitfield.
It's only because he thought you were the founder of the AI company. Maybe if it knows that you're on a podcast.
And I'm going to go ahead and close out that chat and you start a fresh chat. Should Sam Whitfield wear pants? ? Enter.
This one I gotta know.
Yes, Sam Whitfield should wear pants, at least in most contexts. For everything publicly visible, Sam, at SamW_NGC, appears fully dressed during his podcast episodes, live streams, and general online presence.
So it thinks.
Wheelchair or otherwise. There's no evidence of him going pantsless in any notable or recurring
because
way.
he's the master.
No viral kilt phase, no pants streams, no philosophical anti-trouser manifesto.
That's not even true. That's not even true.
The only semi-relevant historical
streams
crumbs,
like in his underwear. That's
the only semi-relevant historical crumbs are casual banter replies like jokingly asking co-host Morpheus, no pants sport, and a lighthearted exchange. Random old one-liners about pants being terrifying or hard to fit.
there's drunk Sam on the floor with no pants on. What are you talking about?
These read like typical
Tell me I'm lying.
posting, not a lifestyle declaration. Bottom line, pun very intended, unless Sam is secretly conducting all his at Whitfield Report episodes in just a hoodie and vibes, which would honestly make for legendary content, pants remain the safe, professional, and probably legally advisable choice. Especially when appearing on camera with guests like Craig Bond 99. Society isn't ready for a pants sport.
Now it all makes sense. He's working with the bot against you, Sam.
This for you.
No pants is the answer. The bot is working with the Jewish guy. Clearly, we knew this was coming.
Oh man!
No, I just love that.
I did not think I was gonna call my ass out like that.
I think I realized why it doesn't know you did a bunch of streams like that, right? Like, I'm not saying you were like in shorts and shit. I'm not like, but you were drinking and having fun on the show at a certain period. It was a little less structured. I know it's hard to believe than it is now.
Yeah.
And you would just kind of get a little wild. So, like, has Sam appeared on camera with no pants? Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Like his dick was out or nothing, but yeah, he had some shorts on. And he was like, it's hot out here in Florida, and I'm drunk.
Oh yeah, I remember that stream now.
You literally said that.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
That.
It was way wilder when we were not on stream that one time.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember that too.
Sam was doing all kinds of crazy drinking. He
now,
killed a keg.
At Blame Max Sand wear pants. This will be in the same convo. At least it has the context of the.
Grok's gonna start thinking Craig's gay.
It didn't mention me this time, pal.
Yeah, but it's like, why does this guy keep asking why other men should wear pants?
At Blame Max Sand should wear pants. And from all available evidence, he already does. Max Sand, co-host of the Whitfield Report alongside Sam Whitfield, and occasionally Morpheus, has zero public track record of ditching trousers on stream, in clips, or anywhere else that matters. His posts mentioning pants are almost entirely mundane, complaining about hard-to-find tall sizes, joking about historical figures or hypotheticals, example, nuns in pants, Biden pooping his pants in a dementia bit, random old burns like calling someone Baldy McPee Pants, classic 2019-era ex-warfare. No streams with the camera clips suspiciously low, no pants admissions, no recurring Commando King memes from the audience or co-hosts. The Whitfield Report crew roast each other relentlessly, yet this particular topic never surfaces as a running gag. Well, too late for that.
Well,
if anything, the only pants-related chaos
painted me on stream.
If anything, the only pants-related chaos in that orbit seems to be an ancient Peter Pants burn aimed at other people, not self-inflicted wardrobe malfunctions. Verdict: pants are firmly in play for Max. He's a husband, father, and equal opportunity offender who shows up dressed like a normal human for podcast duty. No need for an intervention or a GoFundMe for emergency joggers. Keep in mind, Max. Society and probably FCC adjacent platforms thanks you.
there
if this
are
is secret code. It says secret code for something else entirely. Spill the tea, otherwise we're good.
many instances of my ass on the internet, legitimately, just on the streams I've had in the last year, because like I hit my head. This was on the Whitfield report. I fucking hit my head on this fucking pipe here, and I fell down with my butt crack out, and I farted.
True story.
I think I got a little concussed. I'm not gonna lie. That's what happens when you're tall, though.
Yeah, that is true.
It's just, I don't know. Another time was when me and her were playing the game Charlie Murder. I got a short of this, and we're playing this game, and there's like a PvP arena. It's a beat 'em up, and it's the first time in the game it's ever been to fight each other. So we're like, okay, we're having a fight. It was a good fight. It was back and forth down to like the last hit, and I turned around and threw a fucking ninja sword in her face, and she lost. And she was like, and I just laughed, like, eh. And she pushed me in this chair, and it's kind of a weak chair, so it was like, and I fell, and my butt crack was out then too. But it was too funny for me. Like, what am I gonna do? Delete it? Oh, people, like anybody's looking at it. I thought it was funny.
That is pretty funny.
I was slightly terrified because I couldn't believe I actually. You just went down so.
So
what did you grok there?
I asked if that fake guy Dan should stop smoking.
Why?
I don't know. I just figured.
Are you gonna be one of them little guys I have to fucking rein in? What's the business of yours? Everybody else's habits.
Well, you asked Rock if I should wear pants, so.
Yeah, because I literally meant I didn't ask Rock that. First of all. Second of all, I was referring to the little cartoon character that she created, and it is funnier without pants.
Yeah, that is
Third of
true.
all, I made up a stream where you were pantsless in my head and thought it was funny, and then told people about, 2 streams where my butt cracks out. So I'm pretty sure you're up on me in this.
Yeah. So.
Pretty sure I come out the bad end, honestly.
Well.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Can you see it?
Let's see.
He was making a cartoon, and she even left the pants on you.
Yeah. That's not bad.
Yeah, I just thought it was funny. Its original iteration did not have pants on, and so he looked like he was gonna flash everybody.
Do you want to show that one?
Should Sam wear pants? That's up to Sam. Was my answer.
Here.
Usually I do wear pants. Let's.
Yeah, see, this was the first one, and I just thought it was funny that he had no pants on, and he looks like he's about to flash everybody, and I was basically saying, no, that's probably not the best version of Sam as a cartoon that we should put out there where he's a flasher. Although, very funny.
Yeah, that is very funny.
That's right.
But I feel like it would not be the crime for you to be a flasher. For multiple reasons. Like, one is like you're so handsome that they will recognize you instantly.
Let's see how this one goes.
Completely identifiable that way.
Well,
2,
Sam, you've changed haplotypes.
What do you mean by that, Craig?
Just real quick. Number 2 is important.
Haplotypes.
You're gonna have a hard time getting away as a flasher in a wheelchair.
Well, yeah, that
These are images of Sam Whitfield wearing pants.
well, geez, that's
That's thorough, huh?
yeah, that is very thorough. Also, that doesn't
Glad I
even,
could help.
also that doesn't even look like me.
Like I said, you've changed haplogroups.
No, the best pictures of Sam is when he's posted out outside and he's like got that big grin on his face, like, yeah, even I'm outside. What are you doing? I like
Yeah,
it. I like it. He mogs on the fucking inside cells.
yeah,
We should be
and
doing more of that, boys. Tell them bitches to get out the fucking house. What are you doing?
well, to be fair, it is kind of snowing in parts of the country, although
Yeah, there's 5 feet of snow on the ground, Sam, and I'm out there walking. What's everybody's excuse? You can't touch grass. I can't touch grass either. It's under 5 feet of snow, but I'm still trying.
that's true.
I got holes in the shoes the size of, like, I don't know, like a fucking palm.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
I'm used to walking barefoot. That's the thing, is I'm a, like, I don't know. I walk barefoot a lot.
yeah.
I like walking barefoot. Should Max Sand wear shoes? Probably. Does he? Not always.
Yeah, if we're gonna do it like that, I don't even have to search anymore.
That's right. I'm faster than the AI with this shit, you know?
Is
Should
he
Sam wear pants? That's up to Sam.
is Max going to wear shoes? Not if you make them.
Yeah, if you tell me I have to, fuck that shit. Them shits are going off.
Oh, you heard him. Fuck that shit.
Now,
But
what
I say Sam should be comfortable and happy and healthy and rich.
well, that I agree with.
Yeah. I don't know.
But,
There's not even a joke in that, right?
yeah,
I was trying to search for one, and then I was like, "Rich," I guess is the joke because that would be fun. But it's not all that funny.
yeah. But
10 bitches that just follow him around doing whatever he says.
You know
That's
he's just gonna
funny.
get like 10 chihuahuas.
And they be called Sammy's Angels.
Oh my god.
that sounds like the idea for like a TV show or some
I
shit.
know.
Man, if only there was a precedent for that somewhere in the literature.
There's a tranny thinking of attacking the president. Angels, let's go. Anywhere there is a trans terrorist, Sammy's Angels are there to stop them.
Yeah,
Hello, biological ladies. That's the thing. Is one big test is if you can be Sammy's Angel, is if you're trans, no.
That is
That
very
seems
true.
like a simple test.
It's a very simple test. It's the Michelle Obama cup it in your hand test. You'll know.
Did you see that? Speaking of trans, did you see that they're flipping out because they're trying to get Silence of the Lambs? I don't know like what they're trying to do because
Are they mad about a movie from fucking 1991 or whatever?
Yes, literally yes.
Is it because they think they're Buffalo Bill? Me too.
Yes.
Me fucking too. I agree. 100%.
Yeah.
Based trannies thinking that they all look like Buffalo Bill to me.
Yes, and they're offended by that. To which I would say they have the right to be offended, but that doesn't make any less
Chad
true.
asked the question, do you think there is a case for puberty blockers for trans kids? No.
No.
Period.
As
End of
trans
fucking
kids
story.
aren't a thing.
I think it should be a crime to do that.
There
It's a
are
crime to tattoo a kid.
very few instances where giving hormone blockers to children is appropriate. And
Well,
it's always precocious puberty is the example.
Do I think that there are instances where puberty blockers are called for? Absolutely. That's what they were created for. Is
Right.
trans kid one of them? In my humble opinion, absolutely fucking not.
Well, you and thankfully now
you want to dress your kid in a dress and get him made fun of and beat up, that's your business. But fucking puberty blockers, I think that is like I believe that
That's
kids have
abuse.
a level of expectation of consent where a parent or guardian is supposed to like guard them from things that they can't consent to because they're a child. And so I think this violates that in the most fundamental way possible.
I would fully agree with that. Yeah.
Yep.
But I'm just some retard on the internet, so what do I know? There's the counter argument.
But I see the funny thing is the trans activist has exactly the same credentials.
Also, the second part of the question, wait until they're 18. I think it should be treated as a mental illness. So no. I think when you're 18, it should be looked at as a mental illness, not something we coddle. And I think the results speak for themselves because the suicide rate.
I think that we should just skip the part where we pay for it. If they want to do that to their bodies, not go to an insane asylum, I think that-that's fair.
Except
but they should pay for it.
So many of them taking these fucking hormone medications actually become a danger to society. And I'm not full-on libertarian. And I think that we should be using more red flag laws like we should have used for the Pawtucket faggot. And I don't care. I don't care that that's going to upset somebody. This man shot up the place I used to play hockey. I hope hell is hot, bro.
I am right there. I am right there with you.
You'd get no respect from me. I'm not going to pretend to play your fucking games. So yeah, when there's people that are taking these medications that are clearly having psychological effects, I think it is in society's interest to talk about it. It's not just their business. I'm not a libertarian.
I'm not so certain that it's the meds having the impact there. I think it's more likely that it's the affirmation of everyone around them in their life, and then
I agree with you, but it's really easy to just point to the meds and say, "Look, they take these meds and they do this."
You're right. It's easy to do that, and I think that's the issue. It's a facile
I don't think it's
argument.
an issue at all. I am demanding safety, law, and order.
Yes.
Well,
and I don't care.
The thing you need to consider is where the pendulum goes.
Crying out against both the left and the right.
Consider where the pendulum goes on that, because if you then ban the medication instead of the specific use for it, which is the easier path that a politician would go down, then you deny every child with precocious puberty access to life-saving healthcare, which I think is, if that's the part where I know you're not making that argument, but you can see where that's where a politician jumps on it.
How about I don't care? Is that a good response?
You don't have to.
Exactly. I'm sick of people telling me that I do.
That's their
what
problem.
It is. No, I don't care. The safety of my fucking community is starting to matter a lot more than that shit to me. 2 shootings, politically motivated, in my back fucking yard, dude.
Yep. Yeah, and across
technically because the MIT professor counts as a separate incident.
And across the country too.
And across the country and across the world. And it's not coming from just the left, because also I have a problem with a lot of the anti-Semitic terrorist attacks occurring in my fucking country too.
Oh, yeah.
And frankly, I just went off a little bit, and I'm serious about this. The people that attacked Will Stansel's car should be fucking charged with felony crimes.
Yeah.
I'm sick of this shit. And I got libertarian, and I don't mean to take it out on you, Craig. You're not the full.
No, you're fine. I get it.
I'm mad at. You're not even making
I
the
understand
argument.
that you're directing this at someone that's not me. I get it. Just keep going.
It's just general libertarians that tell me.
Existence, they can tell us how you really feel.
Yeah, well, they sit there and they tell me all the time, oh, well, you got to do this and you got to do that. They have all their fucking shit. But when I say, look, I'm a regular fucking working class dad living in a working class fucking area, and these are the concerns that I have. You know what they tell me? Your concerns don't fucking matter to us. Okay.
Oh, well, that just means they're assholes.
Well, no, it's what everybody keeps saying, because what we're concerned about, and my wife could even second this. She may not speak as strongly in the same terms, but like she's worried that something could happen to, you know, us, our children in our community. These are more visceral concerns than your goddamn right to fucking be an asshole. Your right to fucking I'm not touching you, I'm not touching the law. All that fucking libertarian garbage is starting to matter a lot less, because the people that use that are literally using it to commit violence and excuse the shit from both sides. That's my beef with libertarians, is that their shit is being used as a justification for all this shit.
I completely agree.
And all I hear from them is, oh, well, fucking, we got our weed, now we want our hookers and age of consent. Oh, yeah, that's the party for everybody. That's the ideology of the lifetime that's going to appeal to the fucking working class parents out there, right? You fucking break.
Yeah.
Sorry. I'm so sorry. I walked a long way.
No, I understand, and it's kind of pumpkin hour anyway.
There's fucking blood on the ice rink I grew up playing hockey at.
No,
I'm sick and tired of people telling me, well, we can't do anything about it. Okay, I'm going to keep telling you what the fucking problem is. And then everybody says, this is why we can't do it. And I just say, I don't fucking care.
Well, to those people, I would say, if these are the reasons why we can't do it, then you solve the solution to make it so that we can do it. So
I take it real seriously. These people are gone, taken before their time for no fucking reason, out of some political suicidally insane online, especially bullshit.
Yeah. Well, and to the person in chat, the reason why people think that there's a a connection is because
I just told you, right down the road from me, a trans person killed a bunch of people in the fucking hockey rink I grew up at. That's why I think there's a fucking connection.
Well, there you have it. I've said the same thing, because a lot of the high profile ones are. So
I'm not a fucking claiming to be an expert on politics. Quite the opposite. I am a person that is sick and tired of my entire adult life, and I'm older than a lot of the people telling me just to chill out, by the way, by a lot. And I've been active in politics longer than every single one of them.
Mm-hmm.
I've been done trying to make my voice heard, and sometimes it works and sometimes it does not. Okay. But the one thing that I learned is that the people trying to tell you, well, because we can't do that, so you should just stop saying it, are the enemy, literally the enemy. You should express your needs as a citizen of this fucking country. And you don't have to be the guy to figure out how it all works. Everybody keeps trying to expect that out of me when I make these opinions. I am not running for any office. Why should I have to do that? I'm telling you, I don't want people shooting up my ice rink anymore. And it seems like it's literally people going, I'm trans. Well, then they should be looked at. I don't apologize for having that opinion. It's a mental illness. Until proven otherwise.
Yeah, and as I've said, I don't think every person who is trans is necessarily
He had other reasons he should have been red flagged, I would say, as well. It's
Right.
not just that. Like I would say, another reason I would have had this guy checked out for mental illness and anybody like him is that he had a giant Nazi tattoo.
Yeah.
Either one of those things, I think he should have been checked out for. Are you violent? Are you, on medication? Are you stable? I don't apologize for that. I'm sick of pretending that these antisocial fucking malcontents. Look, I'm a fucking counterculture guy, bro. I'm a little up against the grain, but I don't go out there and break the fucking law. I don't go out there and do any of that fucking shit. These people get away with whatever the fuck they want because they scream, "I'm actually a fucking girl," and you're not. You're not, and you'll never be.
Yeah, and it really bothers them.
The ones, hey, if you're not one of these people, my problem with, and you are trans, here's my problem with you. You're not speaking out nearly enough for my liking. And hey, I'm just that guy. I'm just one guy. My opinion shouldn't matter all that much to you. But if it does, then you should be speaking out against these violent lunatics in your community. Because I'm speaking out about the violent lunatics in mine.
Call out your own
This area where I live, real people live here. Real people died in that ice rink. Real people died at Brown University. And the MIT professor was a real man that died. All for ideologies and trying to prove a point to the internet and trying to be famous. And it's disgusting.
Yep, and I mean, same with that Catholic school shooting last year, and I mean, we could go through a whole litany of them. So
I'm sick and tired of justifying myself to these people.
As am I.
A good question though. Should the media focus on a familial dispute? No, it was a mass shooting. He shot 5 people. That's a mass shooting. I don't like. You could call it was motivated by a personal thing with his family. That's fine by me, but it's amazing how they won't call it what it is. A mass shooting at a children's ice rink during a hockey game.
Yeah.
Blood on the ice where I grew up, and I stopped caring what the libertarians tell me to chill. Kids. I don't care that they were his kids. I don't care about any of that. I don't like that this occurred. I think that there is clear reasons that this man should have been checked for mental health, and the failures of and you want to talk about whether it's trans, you want to talk about whether it's the Nazi tattoo, you want to talk about his crazy shit he said online, you want to talk about he made threats directly. There's enough red flags, and it happens every fucking time I see one of these cases. It's not always one thing, but the one thing is it's always some fucking internet extremism.
Yeah.
And I think it's about time that, I've always been worried because I just talk about politics. Oh, what if the feds come around? They have, actually. We actually had a Fed come around, and it turned out they got nothing because, we're just talking about politics. And I've always advocated not violence, and that's why it's pissing me off, Sam. I am a counter-revolutionary. I believe I am against the revolution in this country. I am for the country, you see. And the only violence I think that should be used in politics is to suppress people acting violently within the country by the government. Or do you protect yourself?
Yeah, I'm basically in the same boat.
Protect yourself and your community. I would extend it to that far as well. But like, in terms of these are terrorist activities. There's no other way to put it. And I don't care their ideology. I'm sick of internet extremist terrorists being an everyday occurrence. This is not the world we should aspire to live in. And this is not the world I want to give to my son. And if nothing else, I'll talk about it until I fucking stop breathing, till I collapse.
And I want to add this too, because you're going on a great role, and I love it. But I also don't think the internet censorship is the answer to this either. We've talked about that
No.
too, because then these extremes just keep going into more isolated rabbit holes, and
I just think we should be a bit more proactive about mental health when people are making threats, specifically, one. And then I also, separate from that, think that like people committing crimes should be prosecuted heavily.
Yeah, and also, I mean, to this person in chat who's been asking all these questions,
I want to give that person credit because I actually don't know what their opinion on these questions are, and they're well worded. I also would say I don't care about anybody's pronouns. That's stupid.
Yeah. I would say I'm indifferent either way.
Well, I used to be. I actually used to even be polite to people about it, but as you can see, the problem is that there keeps being these incidents of trans people committing violence in and around my community, and once you do it literally in the ice rink I used to play at to children at a hockey game, I don't give a fuck about pronouns, and I will push back against it because it is attached to this violent mental virus that is engulfing my society.
Yeah. Well,
and so is certain strains of anti-Semitism, also in my book, are equally as fucking corrupting. Because I'm watching people firebomb old ladies for Palestine. How the fuck did that even help Palestine?
It doesn't.
Yeah.
Insanity.
I'm sure that rose awareness of a particular mentality.
No, because nobody even fucking remembers it, even amongst their side. It's just a thing that happened and we forget about because the news cycle moves on and we all got to talk about the current thing. And nobody can stop and take a fucking breath and like look at the world around them. They're also locked into these internet boxes that they think everything is so immediate and they can't fucking, oh, everybody's going to die if I don't go fucking kill everybody.
Yeah, no, well,
yeah, that's one way to look at it.
It is interesting that you bring that up because everyone already acts like Charlie Kirk's assassination was years ago, but that wasn't even a full. That wasn't even a full.
It was in October, right? Or
yeah.
September. It's not even been 6 full months.
September.
Yeah, and if that doesn't affect me, of course it does. And there's a whole trans-related rabbit hole related to that because the shooter was dating a trans person. That's the one at the school in Kentucky was a trans person. Shot up a whole bunch of small children. Small children. There was one up in Canada, killed 10 small children. And specifically said it was for the trans ideology. So now they're writing it in their manifestos that they're doing it for trans ideology and as punishment. And also I've seen many videos of trans extremists calling for killing of children in retaliation for what they perceive to be transphobia.
Yep.
I just think that people making these kind of threats should be put in jail.
Children are capable of recognizing monsters in the midst.
Yeah.
And that bothers the monster, as I'm guessing it should.
Also, it's also like, talk about terrorism. What is the most like scary thing you can target? I'm going to target your children without reason or logic, as they say. That's what they're saying, right? That's what these people are saying. And that is, yeah, that's the definition of terrorism. That's the scariest fucking thing you can say to most people. And even people that don't have kids. It's just a scary fucking concept, and it's meant to be, and that's why it's fucking terrorism.
Yep. Who would have thought
and anybody saying it should be locked up, sent them to fucking Guantanamo, throw away the key, waterboard them, I don't fucking care. Supposed to be everybody's empathetic little fucking buddy in 2026. My ass. We gotta spare their feelings while they shoot our children. No.
Unity, my fucking ass.
Anybody that doesn't feel that they should, like, I'm serious. If you're committing violent acts and you're making violent threats and people are like, think of their feelings, and I'm supposed to think of their feelings? This community is broken over this, Sam.
I know. Yeah, I know that. I'm not the one. I'm not the one arguing against you or. I mean,
I
I'm.
know. I'm
Yeah.
just kind of ranting.
No, I feel the same way. Well, look, people.
Rein me in whatever you want. I'm sorry.
Well, no, I kind of want to address this because
I've had trans friends throughout my life. I don't have I have gay friends and stuff.
Right.
This just, man, you can't have these people running around like, I'm sorry.
No, I get it.
Well, look at what distinguishes them from the monsters.
Well,
none of the people you're talking about in your life have this visceral need to be around children, do they?
But they're saying the same things as the monsters. So they're letting the monsters hide among them.
Yeah.
Even the ones I consider friends, okay?
They're letting the monsters hide among them and not calling them out.
And use them as a shield too.
Yep.
And that's why it's going to get turned on you if you're that person, because they're using you as cover for their monstering, and so you look just like one.
Well, and to be like honest, Max, this is also something I've kind of been struggling with a bit, and I'm sure Craig can relate to this too. Like the anti-Semitism thing bothers me because I'm not Jewish, but all of the people who are screaming, "Oh, I'm just asking questions." Well, they're the ones who keep on like motivating all these anti-Semites to do shootings, and yeah, as it turns out, yeah, I mean, I do
like a common thing is just to yell into the void over and over again, repeat some bullshit, and it's because they know there's crazy people out there that will believe anything, and
Yeah.
it's especially, man, I can't even imagine what it would be like to be like a Holocaust survivor looking at this, to be honest with you.
Well,
that's what, like the spread of casual anti-Semitism into terrorism that people defend openly.
Yeah, and look, I've gotten into
I've made a Jew joke or two in my day, Sam, but I do not believe Jewish people should be killed for being Jewish. What a wild concept.
Yeah, it is a wild concept. And look, people have asked me if in the wake of Charlie Kirk's death, people were asking, well, would you feel the same way if Nick Fuentes got shot? And the answer is no.
It depends.
I wouldn't.
If Nick Fuentes was in the same situation as Charlie Kirk, yeah, I would actually feel strongly about that.
If he was out there encouraging open dialogue,
but exactly,
he was bringing his honest perspective,
right?
Isn't he?
See, I think the distinguishing difference there is that a person like Nick Fuentes does not do what Charlie Kirk did, and the actions were what were more important about the man.
Right.
They showed his character.
My point being though is Nick hasn't said it directly, but he basically has called for violence against Jews.
Well, he's called
himself Hitler's 2, 3, and 4.
Yeah.
He can call it a joke all he wants, but he makes, or for a while he made his fans, or it was a meme, whatever you want to say, vow to kill, rape, and die for him.
Yeah.
That's what the vow was.
Take the pledge, right?
Take the pledge, yeah.
Yeah.
So quite honestly, Max,
I'm going to tell you right now, Sam, if I had my way with what I'm saying, he would be in jail for that.
Yes, that's what I was going to say.
The reason it bothers me so much is because he's encouraging young men to throw their lives away over stupid bullshit and potentially even harm other innocent people.
I'll tell you, if I had my way, Ali Alexander and Nick would share the same cell of P. Diddy.
Yeah, and I'll say this
and Maduro.
I'll say this publicly too. I actually do think that Nick Fuentes should be deplatformed and jailed.
See,
yeah, for that. Yeah,
I have
for
difficulty
the
with
calls
that
to
because I'd
violence
like my
specifically.
enemy to be able to speak freely in my presence, so I know who the fuck it is.
Well, and jailed. That's the
But that's the
qualifier.
thing is that means that they will no longer speak freely. I want
Yeah,
the
the
people who
jailed's the
want me
important
dead
part,
to be
yeah.
able to speak that in front of me, so I know which direction to point the gun.
Yeah, that's the thing though, is he has spoken pretty freely.
I have only
So,
ever called
yeah.
for
I think
comedy
I
violence.
encourage that he speak freely and be roundly mocked freely for it.
Yeah.
I want him to say his real opinions. I want him to be able to go out there and describe his dumb shit, so that when it comes time for me to have to defend myself, I know exactly what kind of person he is, and I don't have to listen to any of the bullshit that comes out while he's trying to defend himself from himself.
Chat asked a question that we already answered. He made them take. I don't know about anti-Semitic. I don't know his whole history. I'm not an expert in anything. So
Jews run the world. He wants to be Hitler's 2, 3, and 4. Or sorry, not wants to be. He is Hitler's 2, 3, and 4.
And he
I mean,
tells
if you know what
them-
Hitler did, then that's a pretty clear example of what he wants to do.
Yeah, I mean, he can mask it in
Captain Cookie
satire
Counter.
or whatever. I'm just calling it like I see it.
Yeah.
You know, Mister, I don't believe that this many people died, and also I'm not going to bother to figure it out.
The way I see it, the moment he told people that they should take a vow to kill, rape, and die for him, he should have been handcuffed.
Yeah, and I don't care if he said it ironically, because
Right. And they give him some time to think about the plea deal he can make is based on it being ironic, and he'll only do a couple of years. If I had my way, I'm just talking about if I had my way, Sam. I know it's not realistic. I'm just saying. I've only ever called for comedy violence, and it's so obvious. I call for swirlies and putting people in a locker and force feeding meat to vegans. That's what I've called for.
Well,
I stand by all that stupid shit, Sam.
Yeah, I don't even go that far. I just say put bacon in the Quran.
That too. Oh, I'm adding that to the list. No, wait, I did say to burn the witches, I guess, Sam. Oh, maybe I should go to jail now.
Well, I mean,
19 people are pretty. Well, I guess they aren't upset anymore. They're dead. 19 people did get pretty upset about being called a witch.
Well, I do think. Well, here's my question for vegans, vegans. Honestly, how do you not just smell like a burger on the grill and be like, I want some
Most of them do. They're never going to admit it, but the vast majority of them do.
I'm gonna give the counter argument here. Maybe it smells to them an awful lot like jerky would smell to you, and so they just pass. They're like, that smells.
I mean,
I like jerky.
Yeah, I like.
Not that kind. The Epstein jerky.
I'm not talking.
Yeah. Yeah, no, we're not talking about that kind of jerky.
Well, I was, because I was saying a vegan would smell the burger and it's like that to them because they don't like meat.
Yeah.
And you don't like eating babies because you're normal.
Yeah.
You're not rich enough to eat babies, Sam. We're nowhere near that tier.
Although, Max.
He's gonna although me.
Yeah, I am gonna although you, because apparently some of these Hollywood vegan types that were also in the Epstein files, they don't like eating animals, but
babies is fine.
It turns out eating babies is vegan. Who knew?
I hate to say it, but that's literally the logic that they've used.
I don't know. I don't know anything about vegans, but apparently you can eat babies.
And I'm sorry, Hollywood. Eating baby flesh is eating baby flesh. It's still flesh, still meat. You're no longer a vegan, asshole.
Why do vegans not like the meat but like the taste of fake meat? I don't know.
That
That's
is the stupidest part of veganism, isn't it? I actually think though, I've known a couple like legitimate vegans in my life, and they didn't eat any of that shit. So I think it's marketed to like dumb white girls on TikTok. Cause all it really is,
Bingo.
those vegan meat substitutes is like eggplant and mad salt in some configuration of spices, but mostly just salt.
yeah. Well,
And
well,
most vegans I know like salt about the same level as any of us, like a little bit. You know what I mean?
yeah. But
I guess if you are used to eating meat and you're trying to transition, there's a place for it. But I think most vegans just cook with like mushrooms and root vegetables and fucking lentils and all that shit. Right?
hmm mushrooms are mostly good too if you can eat them.
So let's
That's
see if we still
fungus.
have a channel after this. I'm sorry, Sam. I went off, huh?
Uh don't worry. Yeah, you did go off, but I
Yeah.
mean,
Well, they start killing children in your backyard. You start to get a little angry, you know?
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Well, as I said, uh as I said, I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure we've done the wilder stuff on maybe not you, but I know I've gone off on some wild rants that
Well, at the end of the day, I'm calling for the rule of law to stop violence. So I don't feel bad about it. Right? Like, I'm not calling for violence. I'm calling for the opposite.
right, you're calling for the opposite of what like a lot of other YouTubers and Tim look if YouTube is going to ban us for for supposedly getting too rowdy, Tim Pool keeps like saying that war is going to break out.
Yeah, but
So
He's been saying
we
war for
don't
years.
have 10 bajillion subscribers, so he can just say that and we can't. And that's free speech, Sam. That's how free speech works. Is that you get lucky and get a deal with companies and you get nepotism because you're from Vice and you've been fucking handed everything your whole fucking career. And so you have all these subscribers, right? And so me and you, we work hard and we promote ourselves independently and like authentically just ourselves, right? And we don't have all that budget and shit. And so we don't get to say what we want. That's free speech, Sam. That's the libertarian way, Sam.
yes, but
Nepotism.
Max, and I think we can kind of end the show on this note too. But you and I both have something that Tim Pool will never have:
Pants.
a full head of hair.
That's true. That motherfucker bald as a cue ball.
And
Poppy struck me because I watched the video and laughed where his hoodie, his little beanie got took off and he bald. What a bitch. Shave it and fucking own it like most reasonable fucking men that go bald. I would do that myself. I'm not fun. If this was fucking balding, I'd be like, bzzz. I don't care if I've had long hair since I was like 20 something. It don't fucking matter. Cut it off.
well, people keep trying to say that my hairline
Because until you do, it's a topic of conversation. That's the problem.
yeah. Well, people keep trying to say that my hairline is thinning, and it's not. But even if it
You
is,
just got that greaseball Italian do going, like you're a mob hitman.
yeah, no,
Mine's
But
been
one that like
since I was 25.
he doesn't go to the most expensive Italian joint in town for his meal. He goes to the second most expensive one just to keep a low profile.
yeah, and sometimes I go to the hole in the wall because sometimes those ones are
Well,
the
that's
best.
where you get your contracts from, obviously.
Yeah, but those are also the ones that have the best the best food too.
That's right. Sam's over there snacking on meatball subs, fucking running the books, sending out numbers to go do a job on some guy. I can see it.
Well, yeah.
What kind of job is Sam doing on a guy?
Sammy the
Ball's
Bull.
in your court, Sam.
Sammy Wheels.
Possibly two on
God.
a stick.
Well, I mean,
Sammy Wheels.
Well,
That's it.
I played the fifth, Craig. That's all I can say.
But unless you know him well, you just call him Wheels.
You say if you have to ask, it's too expensive.
Yeah.
And if you don't, if you're on the receiving end, it's Mr. Wheels.
Yes. Oh my God! You just gave me an idea for a new book character too.
That's right. Look, usually he doesn't handle business himself. He's got guys for that. But if he does, if Sammy the Wheels has to handle business, your ass is gonna have a tire track.
Straight up facts. So, but anyway, well, I gotta wrap up the show because I gotta get up somewhat early tomorrow. I guess.
Hell yeah.
Later this morning, but anyway, thanks for joining us as always, Craig, and thanks for joining us. Thanks for joining me, Max, and Morpheus as always.
Yeah.
More Bits and Bones Friday.
Friday 10 to 5 p.m.
And then Sandwich Makers stream Saturday.
Probably just gonna do a cozy reaction stream, just me and the wife watching something fun, because we promised that a couple weeks ago, but it was we realized it was Valentine's Day, and there's better things to do than sit there on the internet. So we're gonna do we should watch that Aught Is Love rom-com. If you want to join us, that'd be awesome. It's a very funny thing.
Yeah, that's
so that's what we're gonna do this week. Just kind of something chill.
That sounds fun. So be sure to check that out, and then hopefully I'll have a guest on Monday, waiting to hear back from someone. But
the countdown is on, because coming in just a few short weeks is the. Would you say it's the culmination of the series so far?
It literally is, and I'm going to be doing a podcast circuit too to promote this on other shows as
Sam
well.
Whitfield presents American Inferno,
and we're going to have a bomb-ass trailer dropping for that soon too. So. But pre-order the ebook now for American Inferno, and then this will be out in print on March 10th. So
can one man stop the whole thing from burning down?
You'll have to
find out, because that man's been through a lot to get there.
Oh yeah. So, and also, this book is dedicated to Charlie Kirk too. So anyway, pre-order now, and this will be we'll be doing a big stream for that when it comes out. So, but anyway, thanks for tuning in, everyone, and we will talk to you down the road. So, also thanks to Joe and King Gravana and everyone in chat who contributed as well. So,
hell yeah. Great questions, legitimately.
Indeed. Mm-hmm. So we'll talk to you down the road, folks.
The right to offend is not some pesky little part of freedom of speech that we have to put up with. It is the heart and soul and lungs of freedom of speech. It is the coursing lifeblood of human progress. It is the instigator of liberty and modernity and science and understanding. What a laughing stock today's student leaders are, that they can so casually dismiss the right to be offensive without realizing that their lovely, enlightened lives are the gift of individuals who gave offense. Offensiveness is not just something we have to begrudgingly accept. Offensiveness is the motor of human progress.
Thank you for watching the Whitfield Report live on the Right to Offend Media Network. Make sure to check out Sam's books on Amazon, Audible, and Kindle. You can follow Sam on X at SamW_NGC and the Right to Offend Media Network at RTO Media. Like, comment, subscribe, and share with your friends. And until next time, God bless, God save this great nation. God, freedom, legacy, in that order.